Hello and welcome, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan, and we are 2B Dice Adventures, joined by our wonderful ensemble of cast members here. You've seen these faces time and time again. Let's do a quick rollout with the introductions, starting with our pilot of the group, Poor Atlas.
That's me. Hi, my name is Matt, also known as War Turn Night out there on the interwebs. And I have the lovely pleasure this evening of playing everybody's favorite pilot and intergalactic freighter, Chavisto, and also adding to his titles, Champion of the Cloud Car Grand Prix, baby, because he's just that damn good. Not gonna sugarcoat it, but I mean, 3 triumphs. Yeah, alrighty. Anyway, so
Up next,
Greetings, salutations. I am Oz, also known as Set Up a Ghost on TikTok and other social media. I play Raw, our resident bombardier, I suppose, loving the
demolition
grenades and
expert.
explosions. Yeah. Um, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's going on tonight.
Indeed. And then finally, down our resident sneaky boy.
Hi, I'm Victor underscore the Story Weaver on TikTok. I play Oho, the assassin, and also Shadow of the Party. And I just wanted to take a moment to say hello to all the beautiful people that decided to join the chat right now, from a bunch of talented, amazing content creators as well, and beautiful, beautiful souls. Thank you for watching the project. It means a lot. I'm really moved by it. And yes, the penguins make sense if you see the project. So there.
The Penguins.
Good to know. Good to know. Yes, to all you tuning in today, thank you very much. This is actually I think, our first time opening with so many viewers at the start of the show. So we thank you greatly. That being said, let's go ahead and kick off the show, shall we? The auction for the Jewel of Yavin is being held as part of a major upper-class gala at the Fig and Associates Art Museum beginning in the early evening and continuing to an hour before midnight, just over 5 hours of time to interact and rub elbows with some of the social elites here on Cloud City. Mars Grayson invested a small fortune into securing the jewel here to auction it. What is going on? To auction the jewel and make new connections with some of the galactic underbelly, as it were. The gala is an annual affair to celebrate an obscure milestone in the life of Ecclesias Fig and lasts for far longer than most are inclined to stay. However, word of the auction means the affairs has become more involved and more heavily attended than would otherwise be the case. The scene transitions over to the interior. Inside Fig and Associates Art Museum is a eclectic group of people you wouldn't. I mean, some of them you would see fairly often. Others, you would never dream to have seen them walking around out in public. Some of which would be one of which would be Caltho the Hutt, a crime lord, feared and well known from Nar Shaddaa, one of the central powerhouses of the Hutt crime cartel. Not too far away from him, Shreya Ordasa, taking in a few art displays depicting some Torgruda art pieces that also touch on some of the lore of her people. Mil Makir, not far away from her, eyes drilling holes into the back of her skull, waiting ever so patiently for a quick glance from her so he can flex his wealth and do anything in his power to try and claw his way underneath her skin. Hospodura, over by the cantina, the tap cafe, nervously drinking and shaking in his seat as he tries to muster up the courage to finally confess his feelings for Shreya, who just stands just across the way from her, within reach of him now, still cannot muster the strength needed to confess these feelings. Vorst Tabrith, another kingpin local to Dustman, dressed in a all-purple suit with a gray vest underneath the sport jacket, holding what appears to be a cigar, but as a vape pen instead. Beside him, Arish Shen, seemingly annoyed by his endeavor to get sloshed at a art exhibit, as he doesn't seem to be all that invested in this event. Somebody that only appears to be familiar to one person within the group, Zekra Fol, the Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Company's face of the company, currently making her way throughout the gala, getting to know, everyone, exchanging pleasantries, seemingly keeping her eyes locked onto one particular person in this crowd, that being the Baron Administrator, Lando Calrissian. Off in the distance, away from the large crowd of people, a disgruntled hermit, old woman, Eliza, hunched over, one bulging eye, currently pestering a poor auctioneering droid, a banking droid of sorts that handles the banking or the auctioneering transactions that will be taking place tonight. All these people, all in one location for one purpose. That purpose being the Karuska gem, being held securely in a vault in the back of the art museum, just at the southeastern corner of the facility itself. And as everybody waits patiently, the front doors to the art museum opens up, and the camera pans over to take in the winners of the Cloud Car Grand Prix making their grand entrance. Dove in this elegant, lacy, long green dress, beads, strings of beads across her back, and Chav in this maroon and black suit that makes him that couldn't help but catch your eye even if you didn't want to, as if if as if you were probably one of the people that lost the most amount of money to the fact that he took the win. You, Chav, catch a glimpse of Caltho the Hutt leering at you for a moment, and then turning back to his guests as he lost a hefty sum of money betting on his racer to win.
He should have bet on the right horse.
Raw, are you in attendance with Chav and Dove?
Is there a side entrance to this establishment?
There is. If we recall, it was a secured door that can only be accessed through an IFD badge or RFID badge. Sorry, something that either droids would have or a employee.
Okay. Is the security detail in place outside, or is there like a booth or like saying like security?
You guys did a basic recon of the facility when we first got to the Cloud City, and yeah, there was security cameras that would monitor these side entrances. Give me a force die roll, and that will determine whether or not the camera has a blind spot. Okay. That being said, the camera has a full view on that door.
Yeah, Rawl is going to enter, but not with Dove and Chav.
Okay.
And he's going to go straight for the a human representative of the security.
So the security detail is human. It's part of the host's detail. So you trail in after Chav and Dove. All eyes kind of fall on them for a moment, and you seize that opportunity to slink past the droid welcoming party that takes in everybody's passes and verifies who these people are that are attending. And you make for Burn Naxus, a Corellian man, dark complexion. He's off to the corner talking to the receptionist of Big and Associates Art Museum. A Latrillian woman. What is your plan of action?
He's going to attempt to, well, all intents and purposes, fly his way as one of being the new hires onto the security detail. Convince that like his buddy, somebody on the security force, told him about this gig and was like, "Hey, we're gonna need more people backing us up, and he's gonna say like, "Oh yeah, my last minute addition."
Okay. All right. That being said, let's go ahead and have everybody roll their first force die for the day to determine our luck for this session.
No pressure.
Promising. Okay. Oh,
Well then, guess it's a little dark outside.
All right.
Damn.
Oof. You got
Actually, Tarzan, most of us are wearing dark clothing, so that means that the dark is actually on our favor.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
well,
pretty
you
sure
know,
Dawn
it's
Day.
That's how the rules work, I think.
I mean, it's 50-50. You got too dark, too light. I mean, the first one was to determine if there was a blind spot for that camera, so that one doesn't count.
Right.
Now. So it's too dark, too light.
By the end of the session, it'll be 10 dark, 1 light.
I still
Our
maintain
little
that
spec.
Chev has never gotten a light side point at the beginning of an episode. Has never happened.
It's true.
Well, you know what's going to happen now that you mentioned it? You're going to roll 2 dark side.
Possibly that's happened before. I'm also
Has
just going to
definitely
say, screw Darth Jar Jar. It's Darth Chev Visto.
I'm about it. I can
Helping
see
the
it.
dark
Alright.
side more than anybody else.
So, okay. Let's get a count of this event starts at 7 because it goes till midnight. 7? 5 hours. 3 plus 2. Yep, 7. 7 p.m. So it's 7 p.m. currently. Sorry. Reverse math or subtraction, as it were.
Just math. That's what it is.
All right. So 7 p.m. currently, as the two of you stroll in. Burr Nexus, seeing you walk up, Rawl, kind of matter of factly. I'm gonna give you a boost die
Sure.
because you've been attempting to do talk your way into situations rather frequently, and at some point it's got to pay off, right? So you're getting a boost die to this check.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a hard difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
And it will also be contested by Burnaxis's discipline. And I'll give him a setback die. So, hard difficulty. Discipline for Burr. Setback. He's got 2 successes, 2 advantages. Nope. 2 successes, 1 threat. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll your deception with boost.
Oh, did it not?
Yeah, you rolled.
Yeah. Okay.
You have 1 success, 1 advantage versus Burnaxis's 2 success, 1 threat. Wait, no, you have 1 success and 2 threats.
Correct. No. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's no success. No success, 2 threats. Damn, dude.
It's not happening. I chose the one thing that I didn't put points in. So.
You're trying to bluff your way into security detail. And Burn Axis just that's cute, kid. We don't do last minute hires.
Come on, man. I'm down on my luck. I just want to be somebody. Okay, I just want to prove that I'm better than my origins.
You want to be
help me
somebody,
out?
and you're looking to become a security guard. That's not somebody.
It's the best I got. I've tried other options. It hasn't panned out. Come on, I'm good. I'm good. I have a keen eye. My dad, my papa, he always said I had a keen eye. Uh, 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 I can shoot things.
Yeah,
Papa
so can
always
we.
taught me how to shoot things. I'm good at a lot of things. Come on, man. My buddy promised me that as all I had to do was come in here and just tell you that I'm here to work and that I would get in.
Who's your buddy?
Who do I want to throw under the bus?
We haven't even gotten inside the fucking thing. We're already-
Speak for yourself.
Who was the Twi'leks Pospodura?
You're gonna throw an attendee as your reference?
He's actually there.
Yeah, and he's met him, so that's the only person that he could actually say, "Hey, I know this guy."
I'm gonna need a daunting charm check from you, bud.
It's a
Yeah,
bold
I'm sure
strategy. Let's see if it pays off for him.
One failure, 5 threats to beat.
That's fine.
Unfortunately, that's not enough, my friend.
Once again, you couldn't have chosen coercion. Nah, you had to choose
coercion is.
charm.
Listen, you're trying to tug on his heartstrings. That's charm, not coercion. Coercion, you're trying to bribe a bitch.
You couldn't choose, just accept the +1, bro. You couldn't. You couldn't take the +1.
What +1? There's nothing there.
Literally, Chav and Dove have a +1.
Yeah.
That's what Tarzan said earlier.
You could be that
Yeah.
+1.
I totally missed that.
All right, roll back from the top.
Oh my god.
Well,
You're gonna kill our DM.
nah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll roll with this. It's fine. It's okay.
We'll roll with it.
Yeah, if you will.
Hats were rolled.
Oh my god.
Listen, it was a long day. Okay.
Give me a second here. 1 second.
Do with that as you will.
That's gonna be it. Easy. Computers check. Let's see. Un momento, por favor.
Gosh, I'm already sweating.
God.
What is this?
All right. He pulls out a data pad and goes over some information, and he pulls up, and you can see it's translucent. You can see through it. You can see that he pulls up Chav and Dove's portfolio or dossier, and he just gives you this like annoyed stare. You want to try again, friend?
Okay, well, since you obviously have some information on me, if you do. Yes, I'm a mechanic, but mechanics don't pay well in this area. Okay, it's not lucrative, and I'm trying
Listen,
to
friend.
expand.
Listen. Go talk to your friend. Leave me alone. I'm working here.
All right, thanks for your time.
Goes back to flirting with the Lutrillin receptionist, paying you no mind at this point. You make your way over to Chav and Dove as they're making their way in. Chav and Dove,
Sure.
what are you guys doing? Were you watching this situation go down, or were you moseying on in?
Absolutely not. Chav is hamming up the entire experience.
All right, so the two of you make your way in. Dove, she kind of appears to be in her element here. This is you get a sense that she's typically or she's pretty familiar with this type of environment, given her line of work. She has to associate with a lot of upscale individuals and act as bodyguards of sorts. And you see that she makes eye contact with Carrick, who's currently here in attendance as a bodyguard for Caltho. She doesn't make she just gives you a knowing nod, but makes her way over for towards the Tap Cafe to go get herself a drink and just take in some of the exhibits on her own without drawing any attention to herself, and leaves you to do your social bouts. At that same time, the whole conversation between Burnaxis and Rawl goes down, and Rawl tries to bluff his way into getting into security work, and it just doesn't end up working out for him. And Burr pulls up the dossiers that they have on all the attendees and finds out and confirms that Rawl's part of your entourage, and is just like, he just dismisses him, and Rawl defeatedly makes his way back to you. What's your guys' first? What's on your guys' mind? How's this environment making? How's this environment affect you currently?
Well, this is not an experience that Chav is accustomed to. This is your general blue collar guy ending up at like a 5-star, Michelin star restaurant, like and just like going like he's all of a sudden on the red carpet.
Yeah,
and like he has no business there, but he's gonna do the thing while he's there, when in Rome, as it were, or in this case,
right.
when in Cloud City. So he's, like talking to everybody that he sees, shaking hands. If there were babies, he'd kiss them. But just like going through the entire motions, and he sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm pretty sure that there's a National Lampoon's movie about what Chav is doing right now. Like that's where he's at.
Sorry. Oh, that's not the right one. Matt, do we have something more gala oriented?
Let's take a look at what. I mean, I'm not sure, but I got one titled "Platoon Slaughters the Town Square." Maybe we could try that.
That's the one.
I need something more upbeat. You know, we're in,
There's one called Medieval Banquet.
where is that? Well, that's
Very
I
bad.
guess that'll work. I was aiming for more of a sci-fi-ish theme. Yeah, this is too. That's not right. That's showdown.
That's
All
gonna be
right,
like that.
guys. Technical issues.
We'll get
Are
it.
there belly dancers at this gala? Like, what's going on here?
We'll try this one.
No. Yeah, that's what we just had going.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Fight in the hall, entering battle. Night driving into space. No. That's not quite right.
I think you're gonna have to let it go, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be let it lie.
We got this.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the tension's there. I promise.
We'll just stick with the orchestra. All right. Sorry guys. I wanted something a little more fancy, but this will have to do.
It'll buff out.
It'll buff out, as they say. Okay. So that being said, being the Cloud Car Grand Prix champion, you are immediately greeted by some of the not so upperclassmen citizens that are attending the gala. So you're being bombarded by, oh, congratulations! Your flying was phenomenal. You've pulled off some stunts I've never seen in my life before. Phenomenal work. Yeah. Oh my!
I know.
I'm huge fan. Can I possibly get an autograph? It's for my son. He would love an autograph from you.
Oh, absolutely. What's his name? You bring that right over here. I sign whatever you want. It's no
So-
big. Yeah, you know.
Right. So you're taking in the spotlight and signing things and shaking hands, pleasantries exchanged left and right. And as this is going down, you kind of lock eyes onto Zekra Full.
Okay.
She's giving you this knowing stare. As if you've encountered each other before.
Uh-oh. Have I encountered her before?
And that's when our scene transitions back to level 22. As Chav and Rawl and Dove are making their way to their apartment. Oho currently in the wind. Nowhere to be found.
Like he does.
Rawl clearly disgruntled by something hasn't made it public yet. And seems to be Rawl, how did being left behind with no clue as to what your brother could possibly be up to, how does that make you feel in the moment, in that very moment when it happened?
There is a slight pang of betrayal for a moment at first. The initial first gut reaction, betrayal, but it's quickly phased over by like, no, he's my brother. He wouldn't do anything like that. I know him well. He's not hiding anything that I don't need to know. So this trust is still there, but there is that slight pang of betrayal has morphed into a little bit of anger, which that hasn't been confronted yet, but once it has, it will be like a reckoning moment between the two.
Right. This is several hours prior. At this point, that we flash back to. This is just after you got done doing your heist on the government network facility.
Mhm.
You met back up with Chavin and Dove. And you guys are making your way back to the apartment at this time. Did you divulge anything about your mission to Chav and Dove on the way back to the apartment?
If they asked about it, yes. Um, and he would have said that the mission was somewhat of a success.
Mhm.
Can you define somewhat?
Well, let's just say we met Zekrafol, or laid eyes on, I suppose. She was
Uh-huh.
there with 12 others when we went to go get the information that we needed.
Uh-huh.
And she saw my face.
Oh, great.
You didn't assault her, did you?
No, no, I was attempting to appear meek and defenseless. So I don't think she really has put me on her radar of people to watch out for, per se. But my face is no.
Again,
Listen,
I'm listening.
I'm a man of action, not of subterfuge. If you want subterfuge, talk to my brother.
I'd love to,
uh,
but he's so damn sneaky I can't find him. He might be
That's
right behind me, but I don't know. It's
that's
just
my
this is what
that,
happens.
that's my brother for you. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, but he has all of the information that we need. Um, Dove, you might want to talk to him about some computer work. He's kind of struggling a little bit with that, but I think with your tutelage, you could probably rectify that situation.
I can find the time. I suppose I can teach him what the point is.
Appreciative. But yes, we have the information that we have been after, so the green
You have
light
this.
is a go.
You have the encryption sample.
Yes, we do.
Well, good. And when we went out shopping earlier, you got a mask, so I guess that we're gonna be fine when we go do fancy guy bullshit.
Yeah, I'll try to get in with the security, but if not, then that's my go-to. I'll be your bodyguard. Take care of those overzealous fans, I suppose.
Yeah,
Um,
because
as
I
this
have those
discussion's
now.
as
I
this
got over the.
discussion's going down, you guys are currently in the turbo lift up to that's taking you to your level within the apartment structure.
Hmm.
The lift comes to a discreet halt, barely noticeable to you guys when it comes to a stop, and you take notice as the doors pop and hiss and slide open. Standing before you is Zekra Fall, along with three other representatives of the OREMC. Oh, excuse me. Uh, just doing my rounds here. Zekra Fall, face of Outer Rim Exploratory Mining Company. You seem familiar. She points to you, Roll. You're still a little battered and bruised from your little confrontation with the droids and breaking your own nose.
We're,
Yeah.
we're on an elevator.
Currently, it just opened up, and you are on your floor to get to your apartment.
I don't know how well that's gonna go. I think that we're just gonna have to let this play out.
um, she steps aside. Please don't. didn't mean to. After lead the way.
Raw won't say anything, but he'll kind of just eye her up and down, just with a raised eyebrow. Just push past her, continue on his way.
I guess Chav will follow.
Dove too follows behind. Her usual thing. She's got her hand hovering by her blaster. As far as the three of you can tell, they don't appear to be armed.
Still
And
wearing
they
the same uniforms.
still in the OREMC uniforms, except for Zachary. She kind of has her own aesthetic, but the representatives that were out campaigning out in the public space out front of the government network facility, they all have those three have the same uniform still.
Okay.
As you make your way past, she doesn't move at all, and as you draw near your door, she'll call out, "I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a bother, but would you happen to have a moment to possibly talk about the ORMC company and what it can do for the public and what opportunities would be provided should we be recognized as a legitimate mining company? I would love to get your input.
I'm
Maybe-
sorry, what's that first thing that you said?
What part?
The first thing you said just
If
now.
you have them. Oh, if it wouldn't be a bother.
Well then don't. And then he goes to open the door.
As you open the door,
Do we explode?
no.
Raul, you left the door booby trapped.
You open the door and
Listen.
she reaches she raises her hand. It won't take more than but a moment. And as she says that, she and all three of the representatives by her reveal a hidden blaster tucked away. Two of which have two thermal detonators. One of which has one in his hand currently, and he just kind of go.
Raw will kind of just give the head nod, Chav, to just motion him inside. With hopefully Dub will get the message as well, and he will stand in front of the door, arms crossed.
Zekra turns to
they
her.
do go in, that is.
Right. Zekra turns to her the other three. Stay outside, please. I don't want to create any more tension than we already just did. And she'll step forth by herself.
Raw will speak in his normal voice. Right, what do you want?
Let's discuss let's have a discussion where outside attention can't be drawn. There's like a slight, ever so slight shift in her accent.
Nah, I suppose you're looking for that. I think we'll wait right here, and you can explain yourself in the open where everyone can see.
I'm afraid my line of work requires a little discretion, so I must insist that we go inside and talk quietly.
Your discretion isn't my problem.
It will be. I can make your life so much more complicated than it already is.
Miss.
And
Who
that's
did you say
when
you
you-
were?
As that line is delivered, you immediately pick up the Imperial.
Hmm.
The same Imperial accent carried by Kilbolt, your handler.
It appears we do have some matters to discuss. Very well. And he will open the door and do a dramatic bow to you.
Chav and Dove, I believe, are already inside. Zekra makes her way past you. Her posture and gait shifted from the casual representative of 4MC to this very rigid and disciplined gait carried by those of the imperial nature. And that factor is made more publicly known as soon as you step in and the doors sealed behind you. The three other representatives still remain outside. And Zekra stands before you, arms crossed behind her back, chin upright, parallel to the floor.
As the door closes, Raw will summon his Viberax and then lean it against the wall. Right. She's Imperial.
And that's supposed to make me feel better?
No, not at all. I don't like it one bit, neither should you.
Oh, good. So, you mind shedding some light on what you're doing in this here apartment?
Indeed. I was conducting an investigation on a certain person of interest here on Cloud City, and I couldn't help but take notice to your associate here harrying the government network facility for some reason. And at the same time,
is a strong term.
I mean, you tripped the fire alarm security system. You've caused quite a disturbance at the receptionist, and you broke your own nose to try to dissuade my attention. Not sure what you were trying to achieve there.
Chad's going to look at Raul and just go, I thought you looked a little different.
Raul reset his nose. Okay, so it's not crooked.
A little different. If it was blatantly broken, I think that Chad would have noticed.
Raul just shrugs in return.
Matt, is that actually what's going down? What you put in private chat?
In that moment between like Chav going inside and then Raul following in with this individual, yes.
I would say you would realize that there's a dead connection.
Of course.
Somebody nearby has a jammer and is not allowing outside communication.
Well, that's no fun. I don't like jam. I prefer jelly.
Jam? I hate jam. What kind of jam is it?
Especially with strawberries. I love Spaceballs. Anyway,
Um,
I leave you all for a
Snozzberries
few
taste
fucking
like
minutes.
snozzberries.
let him do it.
let's see. I'm gonna do a quick. Go ahead and give me. Are you being subtle about it?
Chev?
Yeah.
I was hoping that I was doing it without prying eyes.
Okay.
So, like,
All right.
in the
Yeah.
time
Loudly, of course,
before
but yeah.
she entered.
Before Zach was in the room.
Yeah, like if that
Right.
door opened, he's putting the comlink away.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then no need. Yeah, you would have realized that the connection was dead before she stepped in the room. Okay. So she after revealing that she was made aware of your group after spotting Rawl, she pulls out her data pad. I did some investigating on the recent arrivals here in Cloud City and couldn't help but take notice to after spotting your friend Rawl here. The rest of you in association. And what really stood out to me was the fact that I can't get any more information off of the group of you prior to arriving here on Bespin. That level of security is typically only afforded to members of the ISB. That level of protection can only be provided by the ISB. That being said, I am here on official ISB investigations into a certain individual, and I am curious as to why there's another asset of the ISB here in Cloud City while I'm conducting this investigation. You're clearly not ISB, as some of you cut out to be ISB material, and as she says that, she like deadpan stares both you and Rawl. That same stare that you got back when you were in the academy, become a pilot.
Oh, burn, David.
I was gonna make this a comedy moment.
Now
Not
it's
anymore.
not.
Yeah, with that, Chev's gonna be like, oh well, 9 times out of 10, some sort of glitch happens. It's operator error, so maybe check your fucking files.
We don't have errors. We have results. And the fact that you're not turning up results is a concern to me. Who do you work for? And why are you here?
I am the captain of the North One Chimera. I work for me.
And we're here on vacation, if you must know.
Vacation. I don't give you vacation pay.
Who needs vacation pay? Look at this place.
Oh, good, because you're not getting vacation pay. But anyway, I don't know if you happen to notice, but I actually just kicked some ass out there in the outskirts of Cloud City in a cloud car. I almost got my ass blown up a few times, but I came home with a trophy and a good handful of credits. So that'd be what we're doing here. I don't know what else to tell you about why I wouldn't show up on nothing. Maybe it's because I keep my golden nose clean.
Yes,
and
I
now
meant
you're
to
trying to
talk
dirty
you.
it.
I meant to talk to you about that particular race. How could you almost blow up my masterpiece?
I didn't, and it's fine. Dove's got it.
We'll have words after this.
Even the cleanest of citizens within the Empire leave some sort of trail. You have nothing. You don't exist. Until now.
That's fun. Can't help you. I'm not with the irritable bowel syndrome or whatever you're talking about. I, you know, I move freight, and I guess now I race cloud cars. So, I mean, unless you know of a race coming up or you need a large shipment moved from planet to planet,
It's rather convenient that you win the race and secure a attendance into a auction that is taking place later tonight this evening. To which the host of the event is the prime suspect of my investigation. You can
hey, I don't
divulge
think that you
your
should be telling me anything about your private investigation. You're a terrible agent, if you ask me.
you
Maybe
should
that's why you
divulge
don't have all
your
kind of
reasons for
accents.
being here, or I can turn over your information and or the lack thereof to the security of the event, and we'll see if they actually let you in after that little revelation.
What revelation? That there's nothing about a crime or anything. The only thing on record is that I won a race.
You may be here on ulterior motives. And it won't be me that would be turning over the information directly, obviously, as I have a persona to uphold. But that information will find its way over to my suspect's security. And they would find that information quite intriguing. So, I will ask you again. Why are you here? Who sent you?
For clarification above the table, our handler told us not to interact with this individual and to not interfere with her investigation and to not allude her to ours.
Killbolt said, avoid interaction with her at all costs. If she does approach you, that you are able to tell her that it's above her pay grade or it's classified, but not to divulge what the nature of your mission is. But he also said if she asks for your help, to provide it. Do not impede her investigation either.
As far as Chav is aware,
Hmm.
she's not asking for help and we're not impeding her investigation. Therefore, Chav's response to this, I find you got me. We're on a mission from a system a little far off. It's a little place called Nanya.
You can play games with me all you want, Chad Pistow. But I can make your life here way more painful than it needs to be.
Listen, you've already let slip your mission of utmost top secret importance to a galactic freighter. So I'm gonna do you this favor. I'm gonna go to this party that I was invited to for winning a race where I almost fucking died. I'm gonna have a good time and probably get a little sloshed and maybe make a scene that embarrasses me. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna move some freight. How's that sound to you? Do I look like I am some sort of imperial agent, ma'am? Do I look like I'm gonna do anything undercover with skin that shines with the lightest little bit of light around? I'm fucking gold head to toe.
um, let's get a check going. Let's do.
Let me take a look at options and see what possibly makes sense. Let me start by selecting Chav again because I don't want to do it as somebody else. Can I talk you into making this a piloting space check?
No.
It's gonna be a skill that Chav's not good in. Let's just get that out of the way right now.
True. I'll give you a few options. You can do cool, coercion, charm, deception. Or deception, yeah.
Deception or deception. Tough choice.
Deception, coercion, charm, or cool.
I'm absolutely going to
Cool.
do deception of those.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I technically am lying,
yeah,
but also not quite completely lying because Chav himself is planning on getting hammered at this party and then
right.
leaving soon. So he's
I'll
just
give
not
you
divulging everything. So deception.
I'll give you a boost die for being truthful.
To a point.
Um,
Lying with the truth.
and I'll give you another. I'll give you another boost for the level of the level-headedness of this admission or line of thought.
You mean
Yeah.
not being belligerent?
Right.
All right.
I'll give you two boost dice for this.
Gentlemen, I have 2 ability die and now 2 boost die. Do we want to cash in a light side token?
You got to beat 3 failures. So yeah.
How many proficiency die do you have?
None.
Yeah, fucking do it.
I'm gonna upgrade 1. I'm gonna cash in that light side token. Thank you, gentlemen. And roll dice. Hey, we got nothing.
Literally canceled.
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right.
Well, okay, that answers that.
So everything, I guess, stays neutral.
Did we do a Talma roll, by the way?
No, Tama's not here. She's still observing from a distance. She got 2 successes, 2 advantages, 1 triumph. Triumph counts as a success. It still cancels out. So even Zekra gets nothing. All right. Fuck, everybody's at a standstill. Okay, so yeah, you deliver this line of thought. She has no reason to not believe you, but she doesn't have any reason to believe you.
True.
And so you find the two of you at the 2 groups at an impasse at this time. It's funny that you think that my mission is of some top secret importance. It's I happen to be part of the law enforcement branch of the ISB, here to investigate financial fraud. It's not in national security or government security work. I'm trying to bring a criminal to the empire to justice.
Please. You law
I
types
see.
are all the same.
Hey, Raul. We know that this is financial now, okay? You know, she's gonna check my taxes, okay? Just calm down.
Please, you're meticulous with your taxes.
Yes, I am, ma'am. I am very meticulous with my taxes. And unless you have something to discuss about that, I think our business is concluded.
That being said, does your mission here impede my investigation in any shape or fashion?
The only mission that I have is the infiltration of the open bar at this gala, okay? That's definitely high stakes mission.
Yes,
Mission impossible, some might call it.
Getting pissed drunk and schmoozing with upper crusty class. Yeah, that's a good time, I would say.
In fact, if I schmooze the right way, then mission would possibly be the ending, but it would be missionary.
At this point, Dove will pipe up from the back. Even if we were looking for the ISB, I believe the terminology would be it's classified or it's above your pay grade.
Wouldn't know. Don't work for the ISB.
So, well, that was Dove telling.
Oh.
Zekra, seemingly annoyed.
Good.
Very
You're not
well.
here to. You're not here to be a hindrance. Then you'll be here to assist me. In that sense, you will help me gather the information that I need to bring a criminal of the Empire to justice.
Look, this fact-finding tour, whatever it is, it's obviously been fruitless for you. But
Oh,
if
no,
you
I've
are
been
looking
quite-
for
How do you? What brought you to that conclusion? I managed to find information about you, albeit limited. I believe I would
obviously,
be easily capable of finding information on my target, and
huh,
I would just like
well,
to further cement his imprisonment.
whatever target that is, you should obviously up your game if you can't determine
Hmm,
two people who are trying to just have a good time.
Three people.
Three people. Sorry,
I count
as a
yes,
person.
of course. Oh,
Ghosts
right.
don't have a good time. Ghosts are here for ulterior motive.
On the contrary, if I was dead, I would have the most amazing time. Can you imagine being invisible, ghosts just going around doing what you please?
Hey, quick question for you. While you're here doing this with us, that's clearly not helping you. What's happening to your guy that you're trying to investigate?
Oh, he's currently setting up an auction that you're attending to tonight, I believe. Actually, I don't believe I know. I'm just here to find out more about these ghosts that stand before me and put them to work for me. If you're gonna be here, you might as well help me.
Listen,
You say this to all the people you meet on the street?
I say this to all of ISP's assets as
listen, we're here to get drunk, eat good food, bed good
Oh,
women. Excuse me,
well, I'm
Dove. You might
sorry to be the
have
bearer
a
of bad news,
persuasion.
but now you have work. There's no getting drunk.
Work. Well, if that's the case, then it's going to cost you quite a large sum. We aren't cheap. This is the whatever century it is.
You'll be paid based on the results. So, as I'm sure
Oh.
your handler will already be taking care of that. That being said, I'm sure you have some level of funding at your disposal, and I'm going to need you to help.
Nope, you pay up front now. That's what the deal is. If you really want our help, whatever it is you think we can help with, yeah, you pay up
I
front.
mean, I got no problem making a little extra credits on vacation. Since we don't get vacation pay, our boss said that. It's me. I'm the boss. We don't do vacation pay here.
It's funny. It seems like you believe you have leverage over me.
No, I don't think that I have anything over you, but you think that you're hiring us. So, I mean,
Oh, I'm not hiring. I'm putting you to work. You are an ISB asset. I am putting you to work.
again, I don't know anything about your irritable bowel syndrome, but if you need a hand and you have some credits, I can do something for you, but provided that it's within my very specialized tool of skills. That's the
You
wrong
either work for
terminology.
me
I'm gonna
or
let
I
go.
pound your Nothaman Chimera for pending investigation into your lack of tax history. Since you have no history, there's no proof that you've been paying your taxes to the government, and therefore, tax evasion is a very serious crime in the Empire, and I will not only seize all of your assets, I will put you in prison. So that is
See,
your option.
see, now you're threatening.
Well, you continue to be disruptive and uncooperative. You either work with me, or I take you to prison. Your choice.
And now we move to the blackmail stage of the
Yes.
altercation.
See, I told you all of
Definitely,
these
she
government
does
people.
work for the government. Yeah,
Mhm,
this is exactly
mhm.
this. She does work for the empire. This is exactly how they do
I
all this
told
shit.
you. I
Wow,
told you.
wow. Now it comes out. See, honestly, you could have saved us all a lot of time if you just did this up front without the whole I know you work for the ISB. No, just be hey, I got a job for you, or else I'm gonna put you in prison.
I would like to, lead with a more pleasant front, but you forced my hand. So that being said, you're still going to be able to enjoy yourselves at the auction. I'm just going to need you to raise the bid as high as you possibly can get it, so I can.
Oh, okay. It's like I have some cash from winning the Grand Prix, but like, how
I
much you
don't care
talking?
how you do it. Bluff your way. Do it. Get him to sell the crystal for as much as possible, so I can secure his. So I can secure his investigation and lock him away. He's a former imperial bureaucrat that turned into some criminal overlord of some sort. And I don't know how one falls from grace so far, but he did, and I'm going to put him away for it. So while you're having a good time at this auction, feel free to raise the bid as much as you can, so I can.
Okay,
So,
genuine question here. Like genuine question.
Mhm.
He
Question.
makes this
Question.
sale. That's the crime for you. That's the one that you're gonna get him to lock him away. Just making the sale.
He's. I'm sure you're aware that the Karuska gem is considered an illicit or a contraband, correct? You
No,
know
I
that.
don't. I don't do drugs. I don't know nothing about contraband.
The Karuska gem can be repurposed as a substitute for a kyber crystal, which is illegal in the Empire. Therefore, it is an illegal contraband, and we are going to put him away for it. The more money that he sells that crystal for, the more likely I'll be able to secure his imprisonment. So,
So it doesn't matter who wins it. You just need the
I
bid to
need
be
that deal
high.
to be as pricey as possible.
Okay.
so let me ask you this then. Why not just shake down the fella who does, in fact, win this gem? Why come to us?
Oh well, because she doesn't need the gem afterwards, or she doesn't need anything, right? She just needs the bid to be high.
Right,
So
exactly. So,
if two drunk fucks are in here shouting out numbers and raising the bid, then we're doing our job and we're getting paid for it afterwards. And I don't need a gem. Do you need a gem?
it
How
would be
big is this
nice.
gem? Would it like a ring or a necklace?
Reports say that the gem is about the size of a Gamorrean's head.
Damn,
Oh,
that's a big
so
crystal.
pretty big
Gamorreans have
gem.
really big heads.
Indeed. So,
No offense, I have friends who are Gamorreans.
are we in accordance?
I mean, sure, but like, and you said pay is performance based. I've heard that one before.
Quiet. I'm sure your handler, whoever they may be, will take care of your financial obligation.
I don't have a handler. As far as I'm concerned, you're my handler. So you handle the payment. What's it gonna be?
Right, and the payment is half now, half when the job gets done, yeah?
Well, yeah, but half of what? If we don't get paid nothing, half of nothing is still nothing.
Oh
Right, so
yes,
what are
right.
we
Your
what's gonna our
payment
lives
was
for?
either I impound your chimera, or and take you to prison, or you remain free and do the job. So that's your
Yeah,
payment.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Raw will turn to Chav. I don't like this lady at all.
I know, right? She can be a little abrasive, but I do like this better than the whole, like passive aggressive kind of beating around the bush thing. Right now, she's being direct and right to the point. And I love a woman who knows what she wants. So
Yeah, certain level of professionalism, if you will,
yeah.
suppose.
So I mean, and I mean,
You
flat
see,
out
you see like a level of disgust when you say,
good. I'm just trying to make her as pissed and annoyed and uncomfortable as possible, so she leaves this fucking apartment that's not ours.
um. Oh my god! All right. She fixes. She quickly fixes herself a drink real quick and knocks one back in the moment. Just
Right,
some.
you have to pay for that.
It's not complimentary, You break the seal on the bottle, even they charge you.
I'm sure you'll be able to handle it. I'll see you tonight at the gala. All right. Try to act normal, like we haven't met each other before. Actually, it doesn't matter if we have met before. Just maintain the cover.
Listen, if I never have to see your face again, it'll be a happy day. All right?
Remember, maintain the cover, Raw. Yeah, we're good at that. Being, Imperial spies and all, or whatever
Flashback
you
to
think we are.
the entrance of the fucking museum.
Yeah.
That being
Subtlety.
said, she she makes her way out to the door.
Oh, good. So she's gonna congratulate us for doing something that we're already gonna be doing anyway. So awesome.
And
Wait, you said that she was out the door, right?
she's making her way out the door at this point,
Oh,
and
I don't say that until she's gone.
right.
I'm not
Yeah,
that stupid.
she leaves without saying a word. She just gives you one last acknowledging nod before departing with her entourage.
Raw would have waited at the door, kind of leaning against the door jamb, arms crossed, just watching to make sure they actually, in fact, do leave and don't place anything outside, like a listening device or something.
There's no lollygagging. They as soon as Zekra makes her way out the door and they fall in line and make for the turbo lift and leave the apartment. Dove sitting in the corners. Imperials are just sniffing up my ass every moment now. It seems.
I told you, they're all the same. Creepy little bastards.
Fuck them.
Well, I don't know about you, but it's going to take me some time to get ready, so I'm going to go and get dressed.
Yeah, I think that you should probably shower or something. And where the hell did this grease come from? Anyway,
And as you guys break apart to start getting ready for the event tonight, the camera begins to descend down to the depths of Cloud City, down to the Lady Yarth's Bespin, where Oho and Eliza left off. Oho, remind me of your last question before the session ends.
I think the last thing that Oho did was placing the button of the device that Zekrafol may have touched when
Button.
he was in the Imperial location and said
Right.
to
The government
Eliza,
network facility.
yeah, he basically said to her, um, "This the last person who touched this item was Zekrafol. I know that you use the Force, and perhaps you can give me something useful."
I'm afraid you put too much faith in me here. I'm not that well trained into the Force. I am attuned to listen to it, but I don't have the gift of foresight. That being said, be wary of that woman. She will use everything within her power to get what she wants.
You know her from before, don't you?
No, this is the first time I've encountered her, but the Force is. The gift that the Force has granted me is the ability to read people. She scares me. It's not something a Jedi would normally admit.
For better or for worse, she's going to be there tonight.
I will maintain my distance as much as I can. That being said, the gala is only a few hours away. What you know of my intentions. What are yours?
To do what I came here to do successfully. Make sure that everyone walks away unscathed.
I don't know your name, but I need you to understand how important this crystal is. A Jedi is nothing without their weapon. Without their lightsaber, they are nothing. I need you to stay out of my way.
I can understand that more than you know. And he pauses for a moment. It may not have been a lightsaber, but there were these two weapons that meant a lot to me. They meant something. They symbolized something. Carry history, my history. It was taken away from me. And one day I will get them back. You ask me to stay out of your way. I say, I will help you.
Her eyes widen just for a moment. Why would you do this?
Oho walks closer to Eliza and he raises his hand, placing it in front of her, and sort of gestures with his head for her to basically like do the same.
She reaches out, places her wrist against yours.
And then, very similar to Tai Chi Bagua exercise, he sort of starts putting some pressure, feeling her movement, and sort of like allowing for that dance to happen, where he just always keeping contact between the two of them.
Mm.
He's basically using that moment to get to know her, to understand the flow of her energy, and to basically feel whether or not her spirit and her body speak true
Mm.
and are sincere.
Given your nature, this is going to be an easy check. But give me what's an equivalent to insight? That's going to be possibly vigilance. Insight. Player's handbook. 1 second.
Maybe discipline?
Maybe discipline. It's a possibility. That is the skills. Not here. Need it. Skills. Here we are. Knowledge. Charm. No. No. Perception. No. Thanks. Discipline. Medicine. Negotiation. Perception. The character is unprepared. Oppose skullduggery. Perception can. No. Subtle changes. No. Awesome. That touches on insight. Combat vigilance represents how fastidious a character is about preparing for expected circumstances. So no, it's not going to be vigilance. Reaction. Vigilance is reaction. Discipline is sorting truth from fiction and determining when somebody's lying. Yeah, let's go with discipline.
Three successes.
She's going to go with discipline as well. Okay. You succeed over her, but she gets something from you. You engage in this this ritualistic dance of combat with her. You get a read. She almost opens up to you like a book, in a sense. You can sense guilt. Guilt not of like some petty crime or something like that. Guilt of survival. Something that has been a plaguing wound for her for years. That guilt stems from how old it feels from the Clone Wars. She was this pain that she's experienced that she's been holding on to was young. Originated when she was very young. Uh, you get a sense that maybe this whatever happened when she was still a Padawan. I mean, by all rights, she is a Padawan. You get that sense. Even now at her old age, she's still considered a Padawan. This pain that she holds on to, overshadowed by her desire to survive. Why she fears being seen again by somebody that can too sense the force as well as as well as she does. She's afraid to be in this close proximity of you, and the fact that you revealed that there is another person with the same connection to the force as you here on Bespin, that fear is growing more and more. She starts to feel like a young girl before you as you continue this dance. This fear billowing like a swirling cloud as she tries to stifle it with her years of discipline with the Jedi. She tries to fight it, but you can see the shimmer of that fear in her eyes. She doesn't want to trust you. But as you continue this dance with her, this ritualistic practice of combat that your people engage in, there's a level of calm that this provides to her, almost like like she's back in the Jedi Temple on Coruscant, training alongside of her master. Another source of her strongly concentrated fear or guilt. I mean, you get a sense that she lost this person that means so much to her. She just wants to survive and hold on to that memory.
I'm going to say that after a while of that flow, he just has a moment where in the motion, he just kind of ends up just grabbing her wrists, looking dead in her eyes as he says, "You fear too much. With that level of fear, without my help, you're not going to get far."
Her breath is hastened as she struggled to maintain her discipline, but the fear was beginning to overwhelm her. When you have seen as much as I have, the atrocities that the Empire will invoke on our kind, you would be just as afraid.
And still, that crystal's not going to bring anyone back, nor is going to take the fear away. You take that crystal and keep going with that fear, it won't matter. I will help you. Because if you try something and fail, there are other people who may also be in danger because of it. And you might think that I should detach myself. But right now, that person counting on me is the very reason why I have no time to fear and why I know that I must succeed. So, You help me get what I need to do done, and I will make sure that the crystal ends in your hands.
You can see a little bit of. You can see tears well up in her eyes for a moment as she considers your words. She's been on her own for so long that working with other people is such a foreign concept to her at this point. She's not used to hearing the words help. And at first, she wants to resist. She takes in a deep breath. The fear that you were seeing quickly subsides. She's back to the cool, collected woman before that you saw before when you first arrived here. Survived this long on my own. I'll continue to do so. As long as you stay out of my way, I promise I won't provide any interference into whatever your plans are. We understood?
Oh, not slightly. And then he adds, there is a gift shop. They have replicas of the gem. I would like to suggest for you to make sure you get one.
I'll consider it. I think it's time for you to go. The gala is only a few hours away. A lady must get ready for a appearance at the gala. So, would you be so kind to allow me some privacy?
Oho takes a pause, then turns around, heads for the door. He's about to open it, pauses, and then turning over his head over his shoulder, he just, it wasn't your fault, you know. Those you lost. I do not know much, and the Force has eluded me for a long time, but I don't think it was your fault, for what it's worth. And with that, he opens the door and leaves.
Good stuff. All right. I like it. That being said, you depart the Yarth Bespin, or the Lady Yarth. I keep saying the wrong thing. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh, that got me emotional for a second.
Heart
What's your
palpitations.
what's your plan from here? Are you heading straight for the museum, or are you gonna get changed? You're a ways behind the rest of the group at this point. By this point in time, they had just finished their conversation with Zekra, and you're in the bowels of Cloud City, so it's going to take time.
Oho already has his fancy outfit on because he's just basically kept it under his full cloak and robe. And the equipment that he needs, he has it with him.
Okay.
Um,
All right. And are you planning on meeting up with the group, or are you going to infiltrate from?
I would say that he would after this conversation and when he's making his way back to the um, museum. He will try to contact Raw, which I presume I won't be able to if this is happening parallel to when they're jamming the comms.
Yes. Yeah, you would try to contact them. You get at this time, and you get like a dead connection. No messages are getting through. But as time progresses, Rawl and Chav, Rawl, Chav, and Dove. You guys are dressed up, ready to go, making your way down to the lower levels to where the Big and Associates Art Museum is. What's your guys'
Small
situation?
correction. Raw would have been in his plain clothes. And after dealing with security guy, he would have like stepped away to the bathroom real quick and changed there and got into the full mask and everything.
Chev is fully dressed to the nines, cane, top hat, everything that he bought.
Yeah.
There was question. There was no physical like medal, trophy, anything like that to signify this win. Okay, because I was gonna say if there was, he's bringing it with him. So
You know what? For comedic purposes, yes, there is a trophy.
okay, all right, trophy. Like, are we
Chat's
talking
arm
like
candy is basically the trophy. I love it.
you fucking right? It is.
The trophy is about the size of your torso.
Yes, yes, yes. Nerf me harder, Daddy.
The big ass
Yeah,
fucking trophy,
basically.
at about a foot and a half wide. You could use it as a very obnoxious drinking chalice if you wanted to.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to
But yeah, so you guys are making your way at this point in time in the elevator, the turbo lifts, getting down to the lower levels. At this point in time, you feel certain that you aren't being jammed anymore. Do you try and reach out to Oho again?
Probably.
Yeah. All right.
Like just at this point, if anything, just to check in. Where the
Yeah.
hell you been?
Yep. You get a Oho as you are after your first attempt. You are just focused on making your way back up to the upper levels. That's when you get a call on your communicator, and it's Chav on the other end.
Making my way
Yep.
to the gala.
You all right? It's been a while.
Yes. Are you?
Sort of. We got another imperial nose in our business.
Who?
He's gonna turn to Raw. The fuck was her name?
We just met her and you already forgot her name. You really
Listen,
aren't good with names.
I try not. No, you know what's your name? Okay. I remember the names of people who fucking pay me. Okay.
Chav.
Zegrafol.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Yes. Is this open comms, by the way?
Yes. This entire back and forth was heard by Oho.
No, like is this like? Can I hear Oho as well? Is this or just between you?
Well, communicators are little tubes that have a speaker and microphone in them. You typically can hear the other end.
Okay.
So yeah, unless you buy specific like spy gear that you can.
Oh, will probably have an earpiece though.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell Oho's going to be talking to like a thing that where but his surroundings are fucking speaking. No, not someone who's constantly disappearing.
Fair.
You would probably have the same thing as well, given your relationship with.
Given the
Oho,
entirety of this whole mission,
right? But
Oho would have suggested for everybody to do that.
yeah, Chav wouldn't probably be as incognito about it as the two of you would be. So yeah, it's on open communications.
I would
So-
say after hearing the name from Ra, Oho just kind of addresses Ra as he goes, "What did she say?"
A better question is, where the fuck have you been?
No time. What did she say?
She wants us to find some information on the host.
She recognized you.
Yes.
Sloppy, brother. Sloppy. What is it that she wants us to do?
You can see, like, if Chad was watching, you can see his visual, like, trying to contain his anger kind of thing. She just wants us to drive the price. Basically what we are trying to do already.
Oh, you hear silence for a moment. Why would we need to do something that somebody else involved in this group is already doing?
See, this is why I don't like working with the government, brother. I don't know, and I think that there are several factions at play here. Several factions within the ISB.
Yeah, and also, this Zekra full whatever she wants us to do this, because she's got this investigation with the ISB. Killbolt didn't tell us to raise the price. Killbolt gave us the mission, and the mission that Aaron Shen, he's the one who's telling us to raise the price. So not technically ISB.
So Killbolt gives us a mission with someone in here, and the person here gives us a task, and then someone from the ISB is doing exactly the same thing. Doesn't that seem suspicious?
It's all suspicious. It's been suspicious from day one, especially because the people who hired us don't know shit about not sticking their nose in something that they're not supposed to. You'd think that if you're hiring people to do shit that's illegal, you don't just fucking pop in on them every 2 seconds. Be like, hey, what the hell kind of illegal shit are you doing? You just fucking let them do their thing. But I digress. Either way, looking at this, it seems like, how should I put this? Zekra is actually trying to do the Emperor's work, as it were, whereas Killbolt is seeing a very different way that this benefits his mission. Perhaps the fact that we're actually getting the credits or we're actually getting the gem possibly helps out his motives versus whatever she's got going on.
To be clear, Killbolt did not ask for anything. He just sent you to work for Aaron Shen. Aaron Shen wants to
Right.
And
Yeah.
Right, but as far as we're concerned, the fact that he sent us on this mission and this is what the mission is, if we do what we're supposed to do, we can only assume that it benefits him and his motives.
Right.
So, in some way, shape, or form, us getting this payday and us getting this gem, or us selling this gem, makes more sense to Killbolt. Maybe as we're trying to sell this gem, somebody's going to pop up, be like, I'd like to buy that, and that's the person that he wants to have the gem. Maybe taking these credits away from the person selling it and also the person buying it, maybe that puts them in a more vulnerable position. Whatever the case may be, whatever whatever it is on the chessboard for the match that he's playing, we are but I wouldn't say a pawn. We're better than that. We're more like a bishop, like the black bishop, because that's the cool one.
What's a bishop in Star Wars?
I don't know.
Dejaric. You gotta use the Dejaric terms, buddy.
Yeah, but we're above the table right now. We'll figure that. We'll edit it in post.
Right, yeah.
Well,
somebody let KJ know we're gonna edit that in post.
Well, did she make any suggestion that she identified me as well?
No, because somehow, someway, you were a figment in the wind.
Very well.
Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate because you have the most insane fucking stealth that it's.
You know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is? I didn't even attempt to make my stealth the highest, like Chav did his driving, because if I did, it would be even higher.
No, yeah, it's so hard to ID you. The only reason that she was able to track Rawl to the rest of the Nothuan Chimera is because he's not as stealthy as you are. Yeah. So he was seen leaving the Nothuan Chimera from security cameras. You, on the other hand, have managed to find blind spots every fucking time you step outside. Don't know how, but you do.
I'm just another cloaked figure. Whatever is going to happen, if there is similarities in what she's asking and what we need to do at first, that can be of use to us. However, I believe the complicated part is going to come after. If she is trying to apprehend someone because of illegal activities, then there is a chance that that could also be an excuse to take the gem into custody.
My question is, and one we should all be wondering about, I think, what exactly is Shen's ties to the Empire?
What exactly what?
Is Shen's ties to the Empire? He is the benefactor of this mission, if you will. And we don't really know how this ties into the political power that is going on in the Empire. I mean, we were given this mission in lieu of a potential coup. How does this play into that? How does one gem play into the entire story?
There's a moment of silence on Aho as he just says, I believe you and I can understand the value of something symbolic, brother.
Aye.
That being said, there might be something to what you just mentioned that somewhere down the road we could put to the test. For example, is Sakrafal aware of Aaron Shen?
Above the table, who is the host exactly? Is it Shen or is it somebody else entirely?
It's Mars Grayson.
Mars Grayson.
That was your target when you first arrived. That was briefed to you by Arn.
Right.
Arn
Okay.
Told you that Mars is hosting the event for the auction. He instructed that you inflate the price of the gem as much as possible. later that night hit the banks or the banking droids that are in charge that will be leaving this area, which we already did that predetermined roll for, so that'll be taken care of, and then slice into the bank with the government encryption sample that you've acquired to bypass security and funnel the funds accrued for the auction into a shell account that our Orange Shen controls for
Right. Okay.
for disbursement.
Gotcha.
Then after the auction takes place, a second heist takes place, and that's when you steal the jewel of Yavin as well and bring it to Arend.
There is a pause as Rawl considers Oho's words. So what then? Is this a test to prove our trustworthiness, our diligence to the mission?
Maybe they're just trying to make sure that their hands are clean. Orange Shen wants the price inflated, and then for us to steal the credits. Sacrifol wants the price inflated to use it for proving some illegal activity. But if we are taking the credits from the transaction, what proof would Sacrifol have?
Well, she's already proven not to be as adept at gathering information as Killbolt is.
She recognized you.
But I wasn't even trying to hide.
Yes, but now we're going to be going into the gala. Closed space. Whatever's going to happen, if you're there, and everyone else you may have seen, we have to assume that she's going to be on alert. And we do not know all the resources she may have.
Well, for all intents and purposes, we're in her pocket now.
Indeed.
Whether that poses ill for us remains to be seen, but for now, her gaze isn't trained with lethal intent on us. It's worry, of course, but for now, she believes that she has won the day.
So we play the game.
A dangerous game it is.
When isn't it?
Game indeed. Something that the Core Atlas crew is going to have to consider going forward into this mission. At this time, let's go ahead and go on a quick intermission. This is going to, once we come back, we'll go back into, well, the flashback will end and we'll be back at the gala where everybody will be in their places at this point in time. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be to be iced. Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful to be dicers. Another wonderful session of Edge of the Empire, the Jewel of Yavin. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We have a great lineup for you this week. We have a lot of sessions going on this week, so be on the lookout for that. That being Dimensional Dial tomorrow at around 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. That's my time. 10:30, so on and so forth. All the other respective times. Projectedly, given that life lines up and whatnot, we do apologize for any inconvenience for delays. But like I said, life happens. Thursday, Tales of Arden should be back on track as well. We've been on a hiatus for all of our regular scheduled programs, and we do apologize for that. But we're getting back there. And then Frontiers of Ebron this Sunday, ending the month off with a bang. Michael St. Gregory will be DMing that. That is also at 8:30, I believe. Could be wrong. It might be earlier, actually. But other than that, sorry, I just saw the picture that was in chat. Looking dope, my dude. Yeah, 8. Nope, 7:30. 7:30 Mountain Standard Time for Frontiers of Aberon. Other than that, same schedule as always. We are excited to get back into the motion of things. We have lots of big story plots coming up, especially here with 2B Dice. I mean, we're kicking off from here with the gala. That being said, with the end of the flashback scene of the interaction between Zekar Foal and Core Atlas crew, and the remaining interaction of Oho with Eliza, the camera fades back into the gala, where Chav and Rawl, who is hurriedly making his way up in his new attire, with his suit and steampunk mask, kind of sticking out a little bit, but not too noticeably. Like this isn't like a masquerade ball event, but they've seen stranger shit out here, and you definitely don't stand out as much as Chav does, with a giant fucking trophy chalice in his right arm and a cane in his left, with a top hat to boot.
Yeah, I'm only trying to match,
Yeah. You kind of blend in with the entourage appeal. Chav taking in this spotlight, but locking eyes with Zekro with that knowing stare, or that leering stare that she has. She still makes her way to you, and she extends a hand. Chav, Visto, great work on the Cloud Car Grand Prix. I'm sure you have a very promising career as a racer. Like I said, we would greatly appreciate your support for the OR MC. If you're looking for sponsorships, I would be more than happy to get into contacts with my board of directors for OR MC, and we would love to have you spread our name out across the galaxy as a prominent racer.
You know what? That doesn't sound too bad. Thank you for your kind words. I will possibly take you up on that, provided that your information doesn't magically go missing on me. But yeah, you can give that to my associate here. We can get in talk with some people. I'm actually kind of new to all this. I just move freight for a living, which is the weird thing about how I won this giant thing.
We could catch up some other time. I do apologize. I gotta get, I gotta meet with some other people. You know the deal. Got to get that our company's name out there.
Yeah, the company, as it were.
All right, Jeff. Take care.
As she walks away, Rawl will call after. Don't call us. We'll call you.
um, Chav, you keep your eyes on her for a moment. You see that she has an intended target in her trajectory as she's moving through the crowd. She's like talking to everyone
Mhm.
at the gala, but
Chicken
you can
angels,
get a sense
baby.
that her intended target is Baron Administrator Lando Calrissian, just off to the side from you.
I mean, who can blame her? He looks like Billy D. Williams.
That being said, Lando, seemingly not shy from the public eye, does seem a
Not at all.
little. Does seem like he's preoccupied elsewhere mentally, like he wants to be somewhere else other than here. He's just here for appearances, but he's schmoozing about. Encounters Zekra briefly. I'm sure I'll be on the lookout for that, Miss Poe. I'm sure your company is a fine mining company. And he locks eyes onto you and Rawl, and you do see a little glimmer of excitement in his eyes as he walks up to the two of you. Just the man of the hour I was hoping to see. I'm Baron Administrator Lando Calrissian. It's a pleasure to meet you. I run this fine city, as you see. Great workout on the track today. That was brilliant flying. It reminds me of my pilot days.
So, how to put this as Chav? He's just going to like look, because yeah, things are canon in universe. Chav is just going to like get excited, Lando Calrissian himself. You know what? That is high praise coming from yourself. Absolutely, fantastic. I know how great of a pilot you are, sir. I've heard of your days back when you used to be in my business of moving freight with the Millennium Falcon. I did hear that. That's
Fine ship
um,
she was.
she's
Or is.
fantastic. Second best ship in the galaxy. Am I right?
What do you mean?
Hey, I gotta toot my own horn, right?
That's fair.
You get how it is. You get how it is. Hey, I
That's
don't want to
fair.
hold you up, but thank you very much for stuff. I'll be around. You finish what you're supposed to do. All right.
It's a pleasure, Chad. And to you as well, friend. And he gestures to you, Rawl. Take care. Enjoy the city and all it has to offer. I'm sure I'll see you around sometime.
Just like wave as he walks away, and then I'm going to whisper to Raul, "Do not blow up Lando fucking Calrissian."
For you, Chav, I will try.
I can't express enough the repercussions that this will happen for our own, safety, and also the safety of the entire canon of this universe.
And this is when Chav turns into Wade Wilson.
I'll do my best.
As this interaction came to an end, you see Lando kind of like progressively making his way closer and closer to the front door, so he can kind of pull off an Irish exit and get the hell out of here. He doesn't. And as you turn your attention elsewhere, you spot all the various bigwigs that you were sent to investigate by Aaron Shen. And speaking of which, your eyes fall upon Aaron Shen, looking dapper, wearing a very fine silk robe like attire, maroon in color with a gold trim. His white hair, slicked back as usual, and he's got like a nice musk to him, very citrusy, smoky, uh, very, very appealing to the senses as he approaches the two of you. Ah, crew of the hour. I'm sure everything you've prepped for the evening is in order.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fancy party here. We're going to get respectfully smashed and have a good time. That's our plans for the evening. What's your
Excuse me.
plan, sir?
Hmm. Just to uh, take in the evening and maybe call it an early night. We do need to talk about the fact that you altered the car further than you were supposed to, but that will be a discussion for another time.
I'm sorry, was
Listen,
it supposed to be returned to somebody?
You see an irritated scowl in his face, like like he knows what you mean.
listen. You wanted a show, you got a show. All right.
The show is not the issue. The fact that you made alterations to the car is the issue.
Yeah, I fixed her up.
But again, that
Gave her the royal, gold star, if you will.
is not a discussion for another time. For now, enjoy yourselves.
Why?
You you've earned it.
We have, indeed. Thank you very much for your well wishes and your congratulations, sir. And I wish that you enjoy your early night, as it were.
Enjoy yourselves, gentlemen. I'll see you around. And he
Tips the top hat.
fucking love the thought. He looks down at the trophy, kind of annoyed that you brought it with you, but like understandable. Like, he's 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 that type of guy. Got it. And he makes his way off. As he passes your peripheral, you do see Aris in Vorst Tabrith over at the Tap Cafe off to the. You're in the hallway, and the Tap Cafe is off to this way. There's the entrance. Tap Cafe is to the left. Okay. Off to your southeast. Sorry. Um, Boris seemingly enjoying himself currently, talking with Possa Fedora, who sheepishly tries to make his exit away from him, but Boris keeps pulling him in to try to continue the conversation and continue drinking. You can see like a very nervous expression on Pause, as he wants to drink alone and be left alone while he tries to summon a semblance of courage to talk to Shreya. Um, Aris, seeing you speaking with her father, just keeps her eyes locked on you. She looks fabulous. The dress she's wearing goes up to the top of her neck, comes down in these series of V's, just over the collarbone. She's wearing a pearl necklace with a pendant at the end, a gold headband that disappears behind her ears. Her violet hair curled ever so slightly just below the ear. Um, long arm, long sleeve gloves that go up to the biceps, flowing skirt. She looks absolutely divine, and the fact that Horse Tabrith is paying no mind to her seems kind of odd, but like from what you've understood about Vorse, he's kind of a very dismissive individual, and he seems more preoccupied with getting drunk as opposed to being mentally present at the auction. She just raises her drink to you, and just takes a drink, as she continues to sit idly by her husband, seemingly annoyed with his antics, in anticipation of the auction that's to come.
Chev raises the trophy in acknowledgement, which does not currently have a beverage in it. We're not there yet.
You take a look around more. You spotted Treya Rodasa Padura already. Vorst Tabrith. Just encountered Zekrafol. And then you see Milmakir. Oh, wait, we already talked about him. He's just an earshot away from her currently, trying to gain her attention indirectly. By this point in time, you've done a little small circle of social engagement. By this point, Oho, what is your current location?
Oho is made his way to a certain entry point that he was informed was a good way to enter.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he has climbing gear if needed.
Gotcha. You got your climbing gear. You've made. Let's do a simple planetary knowledge check. Just to figure out how easy it is for you to find where you need to be to get to the access point. Let's do a streetwise, simple streetwise check. We'll determine how long it takes for you to find it. Yes. Okay. You find it with relative ease. The trash chute goes down several levels, so it's like you had to guesstimate on how many levels down you have to go to get to the actual entry point of the trash chute. You get it on the first try, no problem, and you're currently standing by at that point. In your message chat. One second, got to all our viewers as we get some clarifying remarks out of the way. There we go. The entry or the chute exit point has no standing guard, as they don't really suspect anybody to be able to climb it and successfully infiltrate the museum. So it's just a matter of getting over a fence and getting up to the chute. But yeah, you're standing by currently. Um, Chav, Dove, and Rawl. At this point of the hour, the too far, Nope, too far. The back southeastern room that was previously segmented off from the rest of the museum when you first did your recon and was guarded by security. The doors open up. And out steps forth the host of the hour, Morris Grayson. A human male, very carries himself with a level of imperial superiority. Very very dignified, slicked back hair, goatee, fair skin, wearing a red tunic with gold trim, a black cape, tan pants, and undercoat, and black leather boots. He is the imperial bureaucrat that you were sent here to sabotage. Your intended target. He steps forth and addresses the crowd. Friends, ladies, gentlemen, welcome. Thank you for attending tonight's gala. And thank you to Baron Administrator Lando Calrissian, as he shouts that name out to Lando, who's currently standing by the front door, who's hoping to try and make a quick exit without being noticed. To you, fine sir, thank you for the opportunity to allow me to host the annual gala, and allowing this event to take place. Your hospitality is boundless. We thank you for it, sir. No problem, Grayson. It was a pleasure, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to step out for the evening. You enjoy yourselves, all right?
Who's the one stepping out?
That's trying to leave.
Yeah,
Lando Calrissian.
got it.
Mars
Sus.
turns to. Go ahead.
Sus.
Oh. Mars Grayson addresses the rest of the crowd. All of you fine folks of the elite upper class of Cloud City. I want to thank you for attending tonight's gala, as I'm sure you're eager to start the bid for the item of the evening. The auction is going to be a silent auction, so please feel free to continue interacting with one another as the evening continues. You'll be approached by a series of banking droids that will take your bid for the evening. All you have to do is just submit your intended bid, and at the hour of every hour, we will announce the winning bid, or the highest bid at that point in time. And should you continue to want to bid for it, you can do so at that point. A silent auction, if you will. it's intended to be a leisurely event, something that allows you to still be able to focus on your friends and associates here, get to know each other, and network. One thing or another. Please enjoy yourselves while you're here. Enjoy the imbibements that we are providing, and I'll see you all as I make my rounds. Enjoy. And with that, you'll see a fleet of protocol appearing banking droids that will step out. It's a small squad of them of 6, and they immediately begin to disperse amongst the crowd, taking in each potential bidder's bid. Chav, Rawl, one of these droids approaches you. You see before you a humanoid appearing droid with a screen on the chest and a the screen on the chest that will display your information as well as the bid that you wish to submit.
Good evening. This buying up photos off of this, right? This UVS basement of it. Oh,
I didn't quite get that. Sorry.
which could be placing a bid for the event.
Will we be placing a bid? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Why not?
But it's towards the yes, the minimum bid at this time is 5,000.
That's the minimum bid. So this is something that I input on this screen that he has, right?
He will. You tell him the bid, and it will show the information on his chest, making sure that it's accurate. That the information that he's submitting is accurate.
So it's vocal.
Yes. Or no, you're right. No, it's input screen. So there's a number pad below. That's right. Silent auction. We don't speak the numbers. We type numbers.
Above the table, what information, like personal information, is displayed there?
Yes, it has Chav's name, first and last name. It's just the information that was provided at the race. Had to have information.
So quite literally, what's displayed when Chav is entering is his name and then text box for the amount.
Yeah.
Okay. Before inputting the number, Chav is going to make a note of the orientation of the number pad. Like if it's, 3x3, or if it's like low to high, high to low, whichever way that ends up going. It's just going to make a note of that.
Yeah, it's a traditional 3x3.
Okay. All right. Chav is going to input a bid of 8,500 credits.
8,500. You input the information. The screen transitions over to the bid, and the words in Orbish appear below. Is this information correct? Hit enter if.
We click the yes button. So long as it actually says 8,500.
It says 85,000.
No, there's too many zeros.
The droid just acknowledges your input and departs and makes for another patron at the event. It is currently 7:30.
As it leaves, where is Oho?
He's outside.
He's outside.
2 levels down.
Is he going to be making his way inside?
The last thing that you probably would have heard in the conversation before the break would have been, "I'll meet you guys inside.
Okay.
I'll be on comms."
So, with the comms, as sneakily as he can, he'll like step to the side so that he's definitely not listened in on, with the exception of Raul. Raul can listen to this if he wants to, but he's just, hey, Ojo, you're good at reading body language, right?
Yes.
When you get in here, bids and like to disguise his mouth, he's like drinking at the same time, or like making it seem like, just so that people can't read his lips. But he's gonna say, when you get in here, it's a silent auction. People are putting their bids on a number pad on a droid. It's a 3x3 orientation. If you're reading their body language, you can figure out who's bidding what before it's submitted.
I'll see what I can do.
See you in here. And then he's gonna return to the party.
No, you won't.
It's right.
All right. For you, Oho, let's go ahead and get a check going. How well you're climbing. Let's see. We're gonna go with something from Port Town. A little too easy for you to find, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and get an average stealth check to make sure that you don't arouse any suspicion while you're in this area. Be 0 failures, 1 threat.
While this roll is going on, it's just the jewel that is up for auction, nothing else.
Currently, yes.
Okay.
I'll be 3 successes and 4 advantages.
Okay, yeah, you're managing to not be detected while you're in here. No problem. How fast are you going to try to ascend this chute?
I will leave that partly up to you because of I have the climbing gear, which it has like wires and clips and things, and it says that it allows for climbing and rappelling.
Right. So the auction is taking place several levels above you. At a leisurely pace, it will take you 45 minutes to ascend.
Okay. What if I wanted to have some pep on my step?
So pep in your step.
Provided also with the assistance of the climbing gear.
Right. It's going to take you in half an hour. It's going to take a hard athletics check.
Okay.
With an assist from the climbing gear, I will give you 10 minutes off, so you can do the climb in 20 minutes. But it's a hard athletics, as opposed to an average athletics, which will be a 45-minute climb.
Okay. Yeah, let's live a little.
You're gonna go for the hard?
Yeah.
All right. 2 failures, 3 threats.
Wait, this is not showing me my updated. There we go.
Damn.
Let's go.
You got 4 successes, 3 threats, or 2 successes, 3 threats. All right. Fail. Okay. All right. Noted. Noted. All right, you begin the climb. The chute itself, a rather you remember the waste
Yeah.
chutes that Luke Skywalker fell through when he threw himself over the edge in Cloud City in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
It's
Empire
the
Strikes
same Empire Strikes Back. That's right. Similar type of paneling. It's fairly lighted, so you can see fairly easily what's ahead of you for the most part in most of the sections. But it's the metal paneling does make it a little difficult to climb, but with your climbing gear, it doesn't pose too much of a threat. But yeah, you begin your ascension. The rest of you, however, you guys are currently moseying about. What's your first order of business, Chav and Rawl?
I mean, for the most part, Chav was just told to do Chav things. However, like, if he could just, like, I doubt that he's going to get too much success with it. And, all right, this is how I'm going to describe this. He's going to try to, like, until Ojo gets here, spy on who is bidding what to try to get an idea of, who is bidding high, who's getting outbid, who's we may need to entice. My number 1 priority is not getting caught doing it. My number 2 priority is actually getting the information.
Well, as you're observing people, they don't seem to be very hidden about about their submissions. I mean, this isn't like I mean, sure, it's like a frowned upon thing to observe somebody input their bid at a silent auction, but it's not like it's not allowed. It's not appropriate behavior at a silent auction. That being said,
Precisely. So I don't want to rock the boat. I don't want to get thrown out for being a dick.
right.
While
That being
I'm
said,
being a dick.
You see Vorse and Poss at the Tap Cafe. Vorse sheepishly, or not sheepishly, almost belligerently, like starts rocking the banking droid as he starts putting in his bid. And he turns to Poss. Hey, good luck trying to beat me in this auction, man. I doubt you got the resources to handle the level of competition that I'm bringing. And Poss just, I'm sure you're pretty wealthy. And Poss will sheepishly put in his bid. He does actually put his in with the hand covering up his bid, so as to not let Boss see what he's putting in, or Vorse, sorry. Vorse see what he's putting in, because he probably doesn't have much faith in what he's bidding to begin with. But Vorse is just having a blast at this time and seems very receptive of social interaction.
Since Boris is being pretty belligerent with the droid, is it possible to see what exactly the amount was he put in?
You know what? He actually declares it out loud. Uh, I would like to see anybody beat 10,500. Who's got that number? Eh. Some of the security at the gala approach Voice. Sir, this is a silent auction. You're not supposed to disclose what you're bidding. Please keep that number to yourself. Yeah, whatever. You tight coats. Go back to sticking a thumb up your ass and doing nothing. And smash.
Really quick, is he belligerent because he's intoxicated, or is he just an ass?
Column A, column B.
Little bit of both.
Wonder if we can't feed him alcohol, lower his inhibitions, and just keep getting him to bet, and maybe a well placed shoulder nudge as he's going in, put his bid. I'm gonna go sit over there.
All right. seeing Vorse in his current state and Aris increasingly getting annoyed with his behavior after a certain point, walks off to get some distance between her and Vorse. That's when you, Chav, are like, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can schmooze this guy over and make him bid more than he's in trying to than he anticipated. And you start walking his way. Rawl, do you follow?
Since I'm posing as his bodyguard, yeah, I guess I got to.
Okay. The two of you make your way over. By this point, Pos had managed to slip out from Vorse's grasp and kind of runs into you, Rawl. Sorry.
Watch yourself.
Right. Don't I know you? Never mind. Sorry. And he runs off, making his way closer over to Shreya, who's isolated off from everybody else and just continuing to observe the art pieces within the exhibits.
If he happens to look back, the mask is trained in his direction, just kind of following his movement as he goes across the room.
Oh yeah, he's like giving you like second, third, fourth double takes. Like that voice sounds familiar. Like I'm pretty sure I met that guy not that long ago, but I can't really remember. But Chav, as you approach, Vorse is looking around for the puny little Twi'lek that he was just manhandling a second ago, and then his eyes lock onto you. Oh, look at you, friend! All right.
As I see him looking around, and he looks up and just be like, "Oh, were you looking for this? I think you left it over there." And I'm gonna put a drink in his hand.
I like you.
I like you too. Let's sit down.
Hey, I know you. I've seen your face around here. You're that new pilot that just won the Cloud Car Grand Prix. Am I right?
The Force had it. You know what? That's just how it goes. And here I am. I got it right here. Pet the trophy. You know, you want to take a look at it and like let him, schmooze him up with it. It's just like, yeah, you want to see the bright shiny thing? Fucking like let him see the trophy. I'm not gonna be a dick about it, but I'm not gonna be a dick about it. I'm just like, hey, you see, I got it right here. Look at this, and like kind of point out all the details. Like, I'm imagining that there's a little cloud car. I mean, look at this thing. Hey, you even got the little thrusters here, and look at it's very intricate. Look at this shit.
All right, don't get too enamored with yourself. All
I'm more enamored with the
That's-
trophy. It's fucking
that's-
beautiful.
That's small change compared to the type of shit that I haul in. All right,
Yeah?
but
What are you hauling?
But that's none of your business. But congratulations on your win. All right, I'm sure you. You know what? I'm probably not going to remember this, but remind me some other time to talk. Yeah, to talk because I might have business for you for somebody
Yeah?
with your talents.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Shit. What did you give me? What is this?
I don't know, man. It's good.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, my friend.
Yeah.
Where my man is at? Boris Tabareth.
Voice Deborah. Chev Visto. There you go. And what is that?
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
He firmly
here he is.
shakes your hand. He has like a very, very powerful grip, and it kind of like he squeezes it almost intentionally hard enough to cause you pain, but not enough to make you go ah, but
A good,
okay,
a
we
good
get
strong
it. You're
handshake
strong.
is good for the business. So like Chev, he's nowhere near as brawny, if you will, but he does give a firm handshake back and just kind of like kind of gives him a nod, like respect. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And then he looks
Yeah,
and
no.
goes, maybe I'm not the only one who's going to get a victory today. You're gonna win this here auction. You're gonna get the whatever this jewel is.
So before Tabareth, this guy is a very stout individual. He's shorter than you,
Mhm.
but he's almost like twice Rawls' width. Stocky, short, built like a short little furry tank.
I like it.
He's very hairy. Some akin him to a Wookiee. Is some of the most commonly descriptors to him. Broad-shouldered, burly chest, massive, massive shoulder muscles. His traps look like fucking boulders underneath his sport coat.
What a guy.
This dude is built like a
Right.
fighter. But even with this stature, to be as drunk as he is right now, he had to have been drinking for quite some time at this point to be this hammered. And he after shaking your hand, he gives you an acknowledging nod. Boom, handshake. You seem like a good business folk. I like that. I'm sure you've visited some of my resorts here on Cloud City. I'm one of the I own a lot of Cloud City, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I
Shit
got you.
don't go down without my say so. I know everything in and out about this city. I don't know anything about you though, aside from your little venture at the Cloud Car Grand Prix. Your presence here is an enigma to me.
Hey, I came in for the race. I won the race. We're gonna have a good time, and maybe I'll come back next cycle. See if we can do it again.
Yes, but remind me next time to bet on you because I lost a tidy sum to you. My bet was on the old carbine. Poor guy.
I mean, that's what happens when you go into these races. Like it's you got to kind of focus on the race. You can't just get angry and go in all guns blazing and shit. You got to actually race. But
You typically have to escape the range of the blasters, and most competition don't last very long against the carbine.
That's why I souped up the cloud car. Hey man, got some of the best mechanics out there. You know what? They could take a bantha and strap a thruster on it, and I'd win the race with that.
Excuse me.
All right, you need another drink? Yeah, let's get him another drink.
I like you. All right. Yeah, another drink. Give me some of the finest that you got here. Mind you, you don't. You seem like a pretty well off guy. You got my tab, right?
Yeah.
Good. For all intents and purposes, every round of this event, his tab will cost you about 100 credits every round.
I'm not picking up his tab.
They collect it every round. So,
Well, then it's not a tab.
Raw will put his black card on the counter to start the tab.
got some pretty generous muscle. I like that. Anyway,
Hey, you know.
He pays me the big bucks.
I'm curious about that. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We got a lot of stuff to talk about later. How about we talk about it now? You know, freaking this.
Oh, I lied.
I ain't
200
never.
credits. It's 200 credits. I lied.
Okay, that's a little bit.
200 credits per round. So it's pricey what he's drinking.
It's better than 1,000.
I didn't say 1,000. I said 100.
I thought you said 1,000.
No, I said
Uh,
100, I think.
Oh, am I just deaf?
Um,
My bad.
Stop adding zeros.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm getting ready to make him add zeros.
Listen, if you're gonna keep feeding me drinks, I can't be drinking by myself. Why don't we?
Oh hell
Yeah.
no, hell no. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
I'm feeling very competitive while we're waiting for this round of fucking bidding concludes. Well, let's find out a little competition.
Oh boy. I don't know. I
You don't want
already.
you can't handle a few drinks with Boris Tabrith.
I can
What
handle
kind
a
of-
few drinks. I'm just saying, you know, I just had a lot of luck earlier today. I don't know if I want to push it, but I guess we'll see, huh? I don't want to, you know, end up puking all over this nice fancy gala, you know, get sloshed in front of this crystal, eh?
Who gives a shit about the crystal? I'm only here because my wife wants it.
Hey, well, that's reason enough. Happy wife, happy life, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful thing like that, you might as well get her whatever she fucking wants. I guess.
I hear you. No, nothing wrong with that. You know, keeping them happy keeps you happy, right? You happy guy? I'm not your therapist. I don't care. I'm just feeding you drinks.
Well, that being said, let's get comfortable, shall we? Let's have ourselves a round of drinks and see who can
Hell
knock out
yeah.
some shots. All right, barkeep. Let's do 3 Teresa nails and 2 what's the word I'm looking for?
Give him something that starts with M.
Menage a trois.
Menage a trois. What? Who said that?
Hey, that comes later.
Moonshine. Give us some moonshine over here. And the bar tender of the cafe sets up three Teresian ales before you, and then 2 moonshines.
As the third one is being poured, Raw will put his hand over the glass. Water for me. I'm on the clock.
Who the fuck said this was for you? This is for me and him, your boss.
Right, very well. Pardon me.
You're very nosy for hired muscle there, guy.
It's because I'm so fucking aloof. He's gotta be nosy, or else I'm gonna get shot.
I take a valued interest in my clients.
You must have enemies. All right.
Buddy, you don't even know.
So you guys engage in a quick little drinking contest. Let's do a with the amount of drinks. Let's do a hard cool check from both you and Boris.
My goals here to not get so fucked up that I lose myself. Number two,
You can.
to
I'll give you this. You can do a skullduggery to fake drinking the contents of your chalices and somehow slide it over to Rawl to get rid of.
so it is skullduggery or what?
Skullduggery or a skullduggery or I believe cool is 1 second. Let me Tater quit. Fine. Cool shit. Let me see what other stat would apply. Cool.
Cool's probably
Not discipline. Yeah, I think it's cool.
Cool or discipline, I would say.
Or something that. Yeah, I'll let you choose either cool or discipline, or skullduggery to fake.
I think I'll call this discipline, and I'll tell you why. Because, like I said, my number one goal is to not get fucked up beyond comprehension. Number two, I want him to win. I don't want him to like blow me out of the water, like me just taking one sip and being like, you win or anything. I'm gonna make it interesting, but I want him to win because that means he drank more.
Okay. Well, the difficulty to beat was hard, and it's 3 failures. You rolled 2 successes, 1 advantage. Let's see what you roll.
I'm not gonna get it. Oh shit!
Well, neither of you won, technically, but he failed for sure. Let's see. I would say we don't even get past the first round of drinks. He chugs his first Parisian ale, no problem. Starts chugging his second Parisian ale, no problem. Tries to go for his third and coughs and spills the whole contents all over the place. You, however, managed to knock out all 3 Parisian ales, and that's when he coughs and spills the third one, and then you guys stop at that point and have not.
I'm just gonna like laugh it off with him and like give him napkins and shit and just be like, "Hey, man, I thought you were good at this. Hey, this is no problem."
that didn't count. Shut the fuck up. That didn't count.
That didn't count. Hey, you know what? You know what actually just occurred to me? We went through this whole round. You didn't even put stakes up. We were just drinking a drink.
Yeah.
For pride.
I mean, yeah. What? I mean, we're already betting money on this fucking gem. What else do?
Hey, that's for the thrill of it, for me, and for your wife, for yours. I mean, hey, you know, we're hearing stuff. And Bot comes around, we poke a few numbers, and we laugh about it later.
Speaking of which, bets, I put down 10,500. What did you put down? And don't say it too loud. These fucking stiffs are up everybody's ass.
Hey, yeah, well, I mean, it's whatever. 10,000. I didn't put that much, so I think I'm beat in the first round. But yeah, I mean, you know,
bloody schmucks couldn't hold a flame to what I'm about to put down on this fucking crystal. The only person that I think might stand a chance is that fucking slug over there, Caltho.
Oh, the hut over there. I got actually. You know what? I think that I heard in the first round. I was walking by. I don't know exactly, but I heard the number 12 pop up. So like I was guessing it's either 1,200 or 12,000. So
from
I mean, from Caltho, I was walking by him when I was on my way over here.
Fucking slime ball.
I mean, again, it could be 1,200, it could be 12,000, but I mean,
Yeah, quit trying to jerk my chain. The minimum bet was 5,000.
Oh shit, you're right. So it's gotta be. You're right. That's what. That's why you're the guy who runs Cloud City, right?
Right.
Because you're the guy who's fucking thinking. Because I sure as shit am not.
This
I'm
asshole
fucking thinking about this drink here.
12,000 credits on this fucking gem. It'll be a cold day on Bespin before I allow that little fucking slimy slug to take that jewel. All right. You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Sounds like when that bot comes around again, you're gonna bet again.
Where the fuck is Aris? Where you at? Yes, dear. Did you hear that fucking slug over there is betting 12,000 on this gem? She just there's seems like playing along with what you spread to him. From what I've heard, it would appear so. Love. Right. All right. What do you think? Ours 20,000 next round. I don't know. Why don't you ask your friend? I I'm not good at bidding. I don't know what would be a secure bet in this type of arena. Yeah. You, Chad, what do you think? You're my competition. I don't know why I'm asking you.
I already told you. I ain't just doing it for fun. Yeah, I don't care if I win. But hey, if I can help you win, you know, that sounds like fun. Yeah, hey, I can be your co-pilot. How about that?
Go ahead and give me a coercion check with a boost.
Coercion check with a boost.
It'd be average.
Let's go. Not bad. Damn.
Not a success, but you get 2 from it. $20,000 it is. Yeah, we're gonna go with 20,000. That's a safe bet. I doubt that slug will go up that high on the next round.
Yeah.
What do you think about? You know what? Well, we're here. What do you think about Cloud City? How much of it have you taken in so far? You've been
I mean,
some
did
like
some
here.
did some shopping. I'm just kind of
Oh, which
staying
stores
somewhere.
did you hit?
Big one, of course. I hit Honest Grex because I was preparing for the race, But I
Well,
shit, I forget the name of the other one. It was Chev, and somebody who sounded like Chev. It was like Chad.
oh, Chad. The Chad Auto Parts.
Yeah, I went to Chad's as well. Picked up a few things there. I got the suit from some tailor up
Oh no,
on.
no, it wasn't Chad Auto Parts. It was Chad. The droids you're looking for.
That's what it was. It was something like that.
I think
No.
that was that was when what's her Dove was on her own looking for droid parts. Chad was
That's what it
another
was.
auto part facility. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah. You name these two off, and he just mutters to himself, "Yeah, I don't own him. I don't own him, but he does pay security." Just basically, you get a sense that he's divulging the fact that he runs a racketeering uh,
What an upstanding citizen he is.
right. Yeah, don't own him, but I do get security payments from him. So on and so forth. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, you haven't. You're not taking in any of the fucking casinos while you're here.
Hey, no, I did my betting on the race. That's what I did, literally with my life. You know, I gambled with my life, never my money. I mean, I guess I'm gambling with my money right now, but that's just what it is.
I do gotta point out that is a nice suit that you're wearing. Where did you get that? It looks like one of my stores.
I rattle off the name that is escaping me currently, but yes, it was.
I didn't give a name for it, but it was one of the.
All
You
I
got it
remember
on
is that
this level, right? On
yes,
not this level, top side.
yeah, because it was like
The
Raw
droid that
and
you were interacting with, and you can.
yeah, Raw and Dove went to one tailor, and I just wanted to go to a different one so that I wasn't.
Right.
We weren't seen.
Yeah,
in
you went to
same
the
place.
droid. One ran by a bunch of droids because you can haggle
Couldn't haggle with
price
them.
down.
You bastard.
I didn't. Yeah, I forget. I didn't give it a name, but that would be the facility that or the clothing store that he owns. He'd be like, yeah, how much did my droids run you for?
I think everything all together. This is actually me not remembering. I think it was 7,500 credits, something
Around
like
there,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, it was honestly, you know, worth it, worth every penny. I feel like a million credits being in it. So
Yeah, you'll get a slight chuckle from him as you get a sense that he overpriced the suit a little bit, but
yeah,
he
it is
pats
what
you
it
up
is.
firmly on the shoulder. Well, it is a very nice suit. Complements your features really well.
Hey, don't wrinkle it now. It is a nice suit. I'm gonna keep
Great,
this.
great choice in fabric. Uh, and by this point, this is when the first round of um, this is the point where the first round of the auction is concluded. At this time, oh, give me a hard perception. Yep, hard perception.
Is that perception?
Hard perception check. Yeah. 3 failures.
That light point, because otherwise I wouldn't make it. Fuck.
As you make your ascent to the garbage chute, some movement above you catches your eye. Tucked into a crevice along the side of a gantry about 20 feet above you, by a number of small, furry bodies, winged creatures, not more than a foot long from their wide snout to their feathered tails. The creatures seem mainly docile, but some of them look set to take flight, posturing with open maws, needle-like teeth bared as their wings slowly stretch, but their eyes lock on you. Give me a hard xenology check.
I don't think I'm gonna make that check.
You could.
Oh,
You did. You did. The creatures you see before you are rocks.
What?
Rocks. Bat-like creatures that dwell in dark dwellings like this. I was not prepared for this, but we're going to go for it anyway. The creatures are rocks, and they are likely to be brooding young. Be in your best interest to avoid them. They are flying mammals native to Bespin, and they hunt by emitting a screech to stun their prey.
Okay.
You have two options available to you. You can give the rocks a wide berth by making a average athletics check to change course, or you can turn back.
I'm going to try to give them space.
Go ahead and give me an average athletics. One failure.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You can try again, but it's going to cost you a strain.
Sure.
You take one strain. How do you divert force? So the chutes kind of like there's one chute that you can reach that's directly above you, but it takes a considerable amount of effort to reach. You have it's a leaping it's a leaping attempt that you have to make while suspended in air. You fell a few feet on the first attempt and had to climb back up. That's where the strain came from. And you make the second leap and manage to find purchase in the chute and begin your ascension towards uh, the museum once again.
Yeah. I probably would have used like trying to like throw my climbing gear away from them.
Make sure there's no other stipulations. Okay. All right. So you're about at the time you started. It was 7:30. The people at the gala had already started their bid, which will be ended. Will be concluding at this point. So you have about 10 more minutes left in the climb. And cut that down by making a hard athletics check to 5 minutes to quicken your climb. Do you take it?
Mm, sure, what the hell?
All right. One failure, five threats. My God.
Ooh,
All right, you succeed. The threats will manifest as strain as you exert yourself. You take 3 points of strain as you quicken your pace up to reach the back maintenance area of the museum. You have finished your climb at this point in time. You can hear the cheerful music of the gala currently taking place. And yeah, you managed to successfully bypass the rocks and finish your climb. That being said, the second round of auctions of the silent auction begins. The droids make their way up to every attendee at the gala. Chav, you said you were making a note to observe each member that's inputting their bid, or who's your main focus?
Caltho.
Caltho the Hut. Give me a. Caltho's currently standing at the. Let's see. You're in the Tap Cafe. He's going to be about. Here it is. Tap Cafe. Okay. You're far. I would say. Are you getting a vibe of what he's inputting, or are you getting a? Are you trying to read exactly what he's inputting?
It's not gonna happen, but I'm gonna be trying to read exactly because if it, I can't even guess what I would vibe check off of it.
All right.
So-
So with that, then that's going to be a hard perception. 3 failures, 1 threat.
I doubt that I can make it, boys. But you know what? So long as nothing bad happens, that's fine. I did not succeed, but I have 3 advantages.
Yeah, you cancel out the threats.
Or two advantages.
Unfortunately, I can't think of any advantage.
Could these manifest as the vibe check? Because the vibe check
I
could
guess,
be
yeah.
true
Yeah.
or false.
Right. You try to read what he's inputting, but the distance that he's at is so hard. But you can see his hand moves to the lower portion of the input nodes, or the 3x3 input nodes. You get a sense that he's using at least the lower 3 inputs, which would be 7, 8, and 9, or no, 8, 9, and 0. That's all. That's the only motion that he makes for it. So you get a sense that he's using a combination of those 3 numbers. That being said, Vorse pulls you in as he's inputting his bid. Hey, check this out. 25,000 credits.
Hey. I definitely saw a 9 on Caltho's screen. I don't know where it was, but he hit 9.
You shitting me right now?
There's a 9 on there. Did they say what the top bid was of the first round?
Oh shit! Yeah, I meant to do that. Yes. Morris would have called out to the addressed the whole group or the whole gala. Friends, attendees, the current winning bid at the moment is 15,000 credits. A great sum. Congratulations to the leader. They shall remain anonymous at this time. The next round of bids shall commence. Good luck to you all.
So with that knowledge, in conjunction with everything, I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Caltho definitely is trying to double that and then some. That's got to be 39,000 that he put in. That's got to be where the 9 is. It's got to be 3-9. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Fucking slut. Give me an average coercion check with 2 boosts.
2 boosts. 2 fails, 1 threat. Heart of the dice. Fuck.
He ain't playing his hand that high that quickly.
No, not that high.
Nah,
Was it 29?
you might be right. You might be right. 30,000 it is.
30,000. All right, let's see how that works.
And
30,000, and
no,
not
wait.
on
30,500. Take that, you Fucking slime ball.
Hey, I like it. I like that little. You gotta give him with that little extra bit, and like hanging back a little bit, just like pantomiming him typing it in, like just to kind of like hype him up a little bit. But that's a plant for the future. That's a secret mouse tool that will help us later.
All right. Second rounds of bids have been concluded. The droids retreat back towards the chamber where the.
For the record, Chav taps out. It's too expensive for him now.
Smart man.
The droids retreat back towards the display room where the Karuska gem is being held.
What's Zekrafol doing right now?
Give me a daunting, no, hard perception check. It's not trying to be hidden, but she is very good at blending in.
Nope.
You try to look for her; she's nowhere to be seen. You probably get a sense. You get a sense that she's probably in one of the other chambers, but the only way you're going to find out is if you leave Chav's side. That being said, what are you doing at this time?
I mean, upon arriving, Oho, adjusting his clothing.
Yeah, you're really sweaty at this point. You've exerted yourself quite a bit to a point where you've climbed several levels, which is not an easy task. And you had to divert course from being attacked by Ross.
We punch our sweat back in, the Akani, okay? We punch our sweat back in. But yeah, no, Oho is gonna obviously take a moment to compose himself and help himself. And very discreetly, he's gonna communicate through his piece to Raul of I'm in.
Are you safe?
Yes. How are things looking?
Chav is imbibing, doing his part.
Which one?
Which one? What?
Is he getting someone to bid?
He's currently having a drinking competition with Voice Breath.
What's the current bid?
Highest was 15,000.
15. He hasn't announced what the second round.
That was just inputted, but you would have heard Force say 30,500.
Yeah. Relays the information. I do believe that he has money's no object at all. I think he's going to try and win this just because of the HUD.
I believe the HUD may have more resources than Vorse. So we want to make sure that Vorse continues to bid as well. If you can, see if you can hear something from Kaltho, the HUD. Don't press, just be discreet. I'm going to try to look around in the back area.
And what should we do if he exceeds his spending limit?
Well, I'm sure there are many people here who would love to have influence over someone who owes them a favor.
Very well. I'll keep that in mind.
Raul, you've been observing Force for some time. Thursians have a similar disposition into being able to read body language to an extent that Oho is capable of doing. So you've been receiving information from Force, albeit unknown to him, unbeknownst to him. You get a sense from the interaction that he's been having with Chav and the current rate of which that he has been consuming. Uh, he is dancing on the line of being incohesive to the point where he might, if you aren't careful, he will no longer be able to continue bidding in this auction. Should he be pushed past that point?
As in monetary or inebriation?
Both. If he gets
Ah,
the from Chav's understanding, if an attendee of the gala is no longer consciously capable of submitting bids in the auction, he will no longer be allowed to accept bid in the auction. He'll be
There's a very
escorted out.
fine line, a very fine target amount of drunk that Chav is aiming for, which is knowing enough of what he's doing, but being gone enough that I can get away with some shit.
Right. But you don't have the level of understanding in body language to the level that Rawl has, so he can give you
Not
that
at all.
fine point moment of when to stop pushing force. And that's what you've been getting this whole time.
Okay. Above the table, how are they able to determine someone is not able to continue bidding? Is it someone going around other than the droids looking?
Oh
at
yeah,
the information?
there's security. There's human security that the same security that you've encountered at level 4.5 Cantina.
Mhm.
You have yet to see the Gantel, uh, but you encountered Burn Naxus, one of the other head security members of Morris Grayson's security staff. Um, so there is a human presence here, and they do monitor their guests
Okay.
or their attendees. Just imagine you're at a club, and there is after a certain point of inebriation, the staff is no longer going to serve you.
Fair. Okay.
So imagine that level of inebriation, and if you push Force to that point, they're not going to let him stay.
Um, After some consideration, when Vorse isn't actively talking to Chav or paying attention to him, he's gonna lean in to Chav. I think after possibly the third round, it might be time to jump ship, as it were.
He's gonna like give a nod because like he doesn't want Forrest to think that I'm talking to him. So it's just gonna be like a quick nod, like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. And then he's gonna kind of go back to Rez and Vors.
I like it. All right. Second round concludes after a while. Oh, you're staying in the back area, correct? You're not emerging.
Basically, from Oho's first visit, I believe he was able to spot this area in the back, which seemed to be closed, which
Right.
it seemed as though was the area where maybe they're going to be keeping the gem.
You're by that area, but the room that you're currently in, the cleaning equipment and garbage disposal, has no direct access to it. The only
Yeah, he would probably just have a moment where he reaches for the door of the room where he came through, and he's just gonna have a moment where like slightly unlock the door, slightly move it, and just try to wait and see if there's any movement happening. So he wants to time it so that whenever there's movement of someone passing by the door, he basically opens the door and moves out as well.
Okay. So you can see. You don't have to open the door. You can see lighting because the cleaning equipment room is not lit currently.
Okay.
You can see light passing from underneath the door, and shadows of personnel passing by. Let's see. Let's get a cool check to figure out
Shit.
your timing.
That's not
Be
going to go
average.
well.
You have to be two.
I
two
need
success.
to. I have one die. I just need to be.
One success. All you need.
Oh, that is all, folks. Had I known that cool was such a relevant thing, god damn.
You go to. You think you get a sense of the timing of when people are passing by, and you go. You motion to make your exit at this is the right time, and as you do, you just impact into the door. As you're used to motion sensor doors, this door you have to manually open.
Gotcha.
So you look down to the side. There's a door handle, or not a door handle, a touchpad that you have to interact with in order to get the door to open. Along with an RFID sensor, but that's only to be able to get into the cleaning room. So you just realize if you had an RFID badge on you, you would have been able to, the door would have reacted to you normally. But because you don't have a badge, you have to manually open the door.
This door handle, can I assume that it has then like a lever function, like when
No, it's a
twisted it
touchpad.
moves?
So
It's just a touchpad.
it's like a motion sensor, if you, yeah, motion sensor. So you just have to move your hand by the sensor in order to get the door to respond.
Gotcha.
You just walking to the door was not enough of a signature to trip the motion sensor to open the door. So
All wants to see if there's anything in the room that he can use that's small enough, like a broomstick.
there's no broomsticks. There's a pair of droids in the room. CLE 004. It's a window cleaning droid and a T3 utility droid as well. But that T3 was adapted to polish floors and pick up garbage. So there's no cleaning equipment per se. The droids are the cleaning equipment.
Gotcha.
You go to make for the door again. Now that you realize that the door is motion sensor tripped by the side.
Wait, is there? Do the droids have the key cards visible?
Not
how do they get
visible,
out? Was
but-
that?
Not visible, but it would be safe to assume that these droids have some sort of RFID signature at their disposal.
Would I be able to know, like, if it's something that would demand a lot of work, or?
It would take some skill with as a mechanic to be able to.
Okay, never mind.
Least intrusively acquire this signature.
Yeah, never mind then. So yeah, he's just going to approach the door.
You motion over the sensor. The door pops open. Give me a hard stealth check to move into the crowd seamlessly. Easy peasy. No failures. Just 3 threats. The 2 successes, 4 advantages. Yeah, you. The door pops open, and you slide out right at with flawless timing. No one's looking your direction, but they are moving in your direction, or past your position, and you integrate yourself into their path of trajectory. Manage to slide a drink out of one of the other attendees' hand, and take it for yourself, and you appear to be right where you were supposed to be this whole time.
Yeah.
You are inside the auction, or inside the gala at this time.
Excellent. I will say Oho wants to walk around, but he wants to keep an eye on that area. Like, he wants to try to take a look at to see if he can spot who are the people guarding the section that may be the section where the gem itself is, and just kind of like map it out of like from where the display is to where
Gotcha. All right, you're getting your reconnaissance going at the moment. At this time, the second round of auction of the bid has concluded, and Morris steps out from the display room once again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your submissions. At the current moment, at the conclusion of the second round, our highest bidder for the jewel is 30,500 credits. And you hear, and Boris erupts right next to you. That's right.
Hey, easy. Yeah, good job, buddy. And like rubbing his shoulders and shit.
You do that, and he's like leaning over you, looking directly at Caltho, giving him the middle finger. Fuck you.
Now I need to know, how does Caltho react?
Oh, Caltho's just. You get a sense that he's like staring daggers or blaster bolts into the Vor's tablet's forehead. His blood is boiling right now. That being said, Morris continues. Just for mentioning, at the midway of our auction tonight, we will have a display. We'll have a walkthrough of the display room with all attendees this evening, so you can see the Karuska gem for yourself in person. So stick around for that. Don't go anywhere if you want to take in the rare beauty of the Jewel of Yavin. That will be taking place after the third round of bidding.
After the third round of bidding? As he says that, like, Chev trying to get noticed by Vorse, that he's kind of like looking over at Keltho with like a little squint and stuff. And then he's going to turn back to Vorse and be like, don't even let it go. Don't even let it go past to the second half, all right? And he's going to lean in and start whispering to him. Goes, if he's got a drink in his hand, he's going to take it, put it in. I need you here, all right? Okay. You're going to fucking get this right now. You're going to get this ready? Ready? This is the play, all right? Look at him. He's pissed at you, all right?
Yeah.
Because you outbid him. You got to do it again, all right? You got to do it again.
This is my house.
This is your fucking house, man. You built it with your own damn hands. You're gonna get it right here, all right? You ready? Ready? Yeah. Here's the play. Yeah. Ready for it? Ready for it? 6 figures.
What you insane?
Yeah. Listen, man.
I-
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it in whispers. You just admitted to me earlier that you're extorting fucking people all over the place. You're telling me that you don't know when to strong arm somebody off your fucking turf. You throw it on 6 figures, he ain't touching you. He ain't touching you. That crystal is yours halfway through. There ain't gonna be no viewing because it's your fucking crystal.
To sweeten the pot, Raw will peek up from Chav's shoulder and say, I believe the term is strike fast and strike hard.
You know, that fucking slug's been trying to muscle in on my turf for time now.
Oh, so this is fucking personal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Them slugs, they've been trying to take over Cloud City for years. They ain't
Oh,
getting
it's all over, man. I do business all over the outer rim. There's nothing without them. You can't even take a shit without them taking a tax.
Yeah, fuck them. This is my house. This is my house.
This is your house.
6 figures.
6 figures. Do it. Put an extra zero up there. It's all fucking you. Shut it down. It's closing
No.
time, bitch. Let's get it done.
I mean, give me
Somewhere in Tatooine, a band is playing Closing Time.
closing time. Give
I
me
now need the Cantina band cover of closing time.
give me
With AI, we can make it happen.
Give me a hard difficulty challenge 1 coercion with 3 boost die.
3 boost die.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm taking that light side token. We're gonna up one of these.
Oh shit, do it.
All I gotta do is beat 3 failures. Come on.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit! We need to get the table on this. We need to get the table on this.
Yes.
Oh my god.
so
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god.
All I had to do was beat 3. There it is
Yes,
right
sir.
there. 4 successes and an advantage. And a
Ah!
fucking advantage.
so good.
Yeah, I put in 300,000 credits. Yeah, he ain't fucking touching me. There ain't no fucking way. He ain't that dumb.
He ain't that dumb. You know what? Maybe he is that dumb, boy. You know what? We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see if he wants to keep the betting open.
Yeah.
And you know what? He ain't gonna touch you though. He ain't gonna touch you. He's gonna come around being like, honestly, he's gonna point up at Grace and be like, he's gonna shut it down. He's gonna be like, wow, I got a fucking payday. Bam, done. Good. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Fuck it. Where's that droid? Where's that fucking droid? Hey. And he's gonna start waving the droid.
That's when
over.
the droid's already like sauntering up to the everybody. And you request your input for the bid for the third round. Of course, brings you by the neck and real close, puts your face next to his as he's punching in the numbers.
Yeah.
3 0 0 5 0 0 set.
I'm trying to figure out as you're like going through this. Okay, how is he? Is he like fucked?
He's pretty hammered, but he's still holding true. If you would have pushed another round of drinking, Raw would probably give you the hey, he's about to pass the fuck out.
Yeah, I think. All right, because my plan was quite literally to try to get him to fat finger it and like put in a bigger number, but I don't think that he's gone enough for me to even try that.
Yeah, he's got a sway to him. He's got a sway to him, but
so I think that I succeeded getting him in, like, lowering his inhibitions enough that this coercion worked.
yeah.
So I think that I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna hold my luck there. Yeah, I'm gonna let him do that 300,500 credits. And like as he's typing in, like I'm gonna say it with him, like 3, 0, 0, 5, 0, 1. Do one. Just be fucking guys.
0, 1.
Yeah, there you go. There's
And he hits the send
one
button.
for a middle finger for you.
He hits the send button, and his index finger rotates in, and his middle finger comes up, and he holds it up over his head directly at Caltho. Hey, you fucking slug!
I don't even look over because I don't want my opinion to go down because it's already pretty low, probably.
Me and my friends say send our regards. Fuck you. And Caltho is. Caltho, there was a burning rage in his eyes, and Oho, as you are making your rounds, where are you currently at? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms that you could possibly be in right now. You said you're making your rounds, observing everybody, but your friends are at the Tap Cafe, pushing Vorst to his limits, or pushing his caution to the wind. The display room is currently headed off by security as well as Mars Grayson. Shreya Ordasa is alone off in the corner with Hospodura lingering off close by, just fawning over her from a distance. You spot Eliza battering a banking droid, smacking it with a handbag as she feigns her struggle of having to input or not understanding how to input her bid. Where does your interest take you?
I would say Oho definitely 3 points of interest that Oho has in regards to people would be Eliza, Caltho, and Zekra. And then his interest outside of those people would be just like the display room. He's just trying to get a sense of who are the people responsible for the security side on the specifically for like who are the people who get the closest to the gem.
So that being the case, the display room has a squad of 8 human security detail that are two posted up on the hallway entryway, and 2 posted up on the the exhibition room, Wonders of the Galaxy, where a series of like planetary displays are projected. Then there's a squad of 4 security detail that are posted up inside of the display room, overwatching the crystal directly.
How are these people dressed?
The wing guard officers, uniforms.
Faces visible?
Say again?
Faces visible?
Oh yeah, just a blue sailor cap, not sailor cap, airman cap, tan and sky blue uniform, visible faces, all human. So far, no eyes on the Gantel that you spoke with before. Prior.
Do any of those guard members, do any of them have a similar build to me or a similar look?
Mm, what's your height?
Like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10"?
Several of them are the same height as you. Unfortunately, all of them have a very militaristic haircut,
Mm,
and your hair would not blend in with what
sure.
their uniform appearance, unless you were to cut it off impromptu. Out of,
Doable.
pull off it. Right, you definitely could. But currently, at the moment, yeah, there's no one that you could pull off as a imposter as currently.
With my body language awareness, would I be able to notice any um, behavior of interest from any of the six that are around the gem?
Not currently. They all seem to be. They all seem to be idly standing by. Mild disinterest, as they don't really care for the social elites.
Mm-hmm.
It's just another payday. Another payday for them. Um, and just so no one appears to as a weak link at the moment. Um, you'll have to continue observing them to be able to spot anything of that type of nature.
Gotcha. I
But
would say, knowing that they've announced the display, like the showing of the gem afterwards, um, he's going to turn his attention to see if he can spot Zekra
mhm.
and just keep an eye on Caltho and Eliza.
As you make your way, you're keeping your eye on Caltho, trying to spot Zekra after being warned that she's somewhere about. Um, you are able to observe as Caltho's currently inputting his current bid for round 3. He goes mid, lower, 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 lower. Mid, lower, 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 lower.
6 figures. Um, I think quietly and discreetly, as he moves his glass to drink, he talks into quietly into the comm to let Raul know Caltho's 6 figures. And that's it.
We got ourselves a race, boys.
You get
Raw.
you guys are getting a sense that Caltho is extremely agitated. And he's bidding out a spite at this point.
Fucking good. I didn't know that I was coercing Keltho.
I mean, Vors is doing that all on his own too for you. Like, he's just flat out just going at it. It's just shamelessly.
Raw will lean
Temperance
in.
one's tone.
He's gonna be facing the bar as he says this, but he'll lean into Chav and relay the information. Um, And as he does so, he'll motion to the bartender. 2 spits for the celebrities here.
You did not just say spit. You did not just. I will stab you in the leg. You did not just say spit.
The bartender gives you a momentary pause, as it's the same tap cafe droid that you've encountered earlier before, and there's a audible, confused blurb as your input was not registered, as that is not something that is accessible on this level, as it's a tap. It's a 4.5 level cantina exclusive.
Noted. Okay. Interesting.
The place of repute.
Force, however, looks at you. Are you trying to spit in my mouth, guy? What are you doing?
Force, hey, and I like kind of give him like light pats on the cheese, but eyes on the prize, eyes on the prize.
All right. What are we doing? Where's my wife? Where's that? Where is that woman?
Is she gone? Or
He looks
or
around
is he
for a
just
moment.
drunk?
He's drunk. He's pretty drunk, but he looks around, and you do as well. Aris has wandered off from the Tap Cafe. You take a moment to look around, and you spot her over with her father at the moment.
How
They're
do
both-
they look?
They're both watching you intently.
Just intently? All right, I'll take intently.
Um,
as long as they don't look pissed.
Oh, they don't. I mean, as far as they're concerned, you're doing what they contracted you to do. So they're just minimalizing their interaction as much as possible for plausible deniability.
Yeah.
But as you look at the two over, you get Aris seems a little impressed with you. Arend, however, just seems very stoic as he's observing. He doesn't give off any impression that he approves of what you're doing or he disapproves. He just is watching and waiting.
Anything extra my Thursian capabilities can pick up?
Aris, she could care less how this goes.
To be expected.
She from your observation of her from this point, she just wants to be done with this life. She hates being here. She hates being a pawn. And this job that they have put you onto is a means of escape for her. That's what you get. Arend, however, he was fucking stoic. He barely gives. You have a hard time reading him, given the fact that he barely moves as he's watching you. There's very little body language to him. You get a sense of annoyance. That's about it. He's annoyed, but he doesn't feel the need to interject in any shape or form.
Listen, our methods aren't the most above board, but we're going to get the job done, okay?
You get well to Rawl and Oho. The annoyance is directed at Force.
Okay.
The fact that that's who's married to my daughter. I really
That tracks.
That tracks.
I'll give you this, Rawl and Oho. You get a sense that because this marriage between Vorse and Aris is very, very strange. Not something that you would have picked up, or would have even guessed on first appearances. It seems like an arranged marriage,
Mm.
and Aris is desperate to get out of this, but you get a sense that Arn was the one that was the one that arranged the marriage.
So they're not on the same page. Would we at this point be able to deduce that?
Arn was the one that started this whole situation, and Aris is just playing her part, albeit just apprehensively.
Mm-hmm.
How to play
Third
that in
round
your
of
favor.
bidding comes to a conclusion. It's currently 8 p.m. Morris steps out from the display room. He bright grin across his face. It seems the third round of bidding has come to a conclusion. The current top bid for this evening, 500,000 credits. Boris screams, "Son of a bitch!"
I grab him by the collar and I pull him in. Like face to face. I look at him.
Fucking slug, I'm gonna kill him.
Hey. This later. You and I both know you can't get away with that on this floor, all right? Fucking, here, hang on. And just slam my hand on the fucking counter, waiting for the droid to put a drink in my hand.
By this point, the droid taking in the intoxication levels and pheromones that
He hasn't had another round yet.
No.
This would be the round that gets him to that limit, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Being that you are the buyer, normally the droid would only facilitate water for Voris, but being that you are the one ordering the drink, he hands you another shot of moonshine.
I want to clarify it for everybody, just in case Chav and you are responding to different things. When you're asking, this is the thing you're talking about, this is the thing that gets him right before he cannot bid anymore, or
Yes.
are you saying this is the one that will disqualify him?
I don't want him disqualified.
So, if he drinks another drink, is he gonna be? That's the? So he's right at he's at the max right now.
We've been casually drinking up to the third round. If you do a shot of moonshine, he's out. He's passing the fuck out. This is metagaming, but given
so that's what
Raul and Oho's understanding of how his body language is coming across, they would know.
Then not at the bartender, at Raul, just like holding a hand out for one more drink so that Raul could put an applicable drink in his hand. That's going to get him there, like, to where we need him.
Also, Raul, your tab is currently at 600 credits.
I was about to say, do not say 1,000.
Excuse me?
600 credits. Raul, yes, you get you're observing Boris and the level of aggression that just exploded from him after hearing that the bid is currently at 500,000 credits. A strong drink will put him over the edge, 100%. He will become a detriment to the mission. A ale maybe would be enough to calm his nerves and not put him over the edge, depending on how his will check or his When I have you roll,
but he's not going to accept an ale though. What about a watered down whiskey?
Whiskey with what? Whiskey and water? You could probably try and slide that.
I'll try to do that better.
Chav, what did I have you roll for the Ugnaught Spit on 4.5 Cantina?
There was something that I only had one in. Let me double check. That was a cool. It was a cool
That
check
was
for
cool,
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, we'll do a cool check. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to upgrade his ability for this check. To keep him in the fight. Oh, not that one. There we go. And then roll a dice. Succeeds.
That's all.
So,
we
okay.
need. So while he's getting this drink this whole time, like as he's getting through everything, Chav's like talking to him. He's just got the hand out for the drink. He's just like, "All right, listen here. You watched my race earlier today, right? You watched it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, and you were watching Carbine Calais as he came up behind me, and what did he do? He tried to blow up the entire.
Blasted you out of the fucking sky. That was.
He almost did. And you know what? Everybody around me saying, Chav, slow down, and navigate this fucking field nice and easy, right? You know what I did? I floored that
You floored
shit.
it. You floored it. That shit was insane,
Floored
man. The shit that you pulled off, any other fucking pilot would have been.
Exactly. And I'm going to look him right in the face. I'm going to be like, Force. And I'm going to pull him right in so I'm an inch from his nose and be like, floor it now. You give everything that you got right now, and you win this fucking race, all right? From one champion to another. You win this race. And then I put the drink in his hand. And I go, you win this fucking race. You give it everything you got. Don't you take no for an answer.
Chav gets a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
If only we had one. Go ahead and do a easy charm check. I'm gonna give you a free upgrade to your charm.
A free upgrade. Coercion or charm? Because I've been doing coercion this whole time.
Yeah, but he's taking a liking to you. Charm.
But I have a better coercion check.
I mean, if you want to keep it coercion, by all means, that's fine. But yeah, you could either charm or coercion. He does like you at this point, so you can use charm if you want. But if you want to stick with coercion, that's fine.
With the upgrade.
So upgrade, I get a free upgrade. Do I get any boosts?
Oh yeah,
I
the
have
3
them?
boosts that you had. Yeah.
3 still? Alrighty. Just because I'm gonna cash in that light side token that we just got back.
Well,
for a
didn't he roll
second
already
boost.
0 successes?
Yeah, he already rolled 0.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, never mind. You're right.
Hey,
You're right, guys. You're right, guys.
It's an easy check. You don't need to burn too much resources.
Listen, this is all the marbles though. This is all the marbles. All right.
Watch. Chad, as you're in Vorce's face, the stink of his alcohol saturated breath washing over your face. It's hot. It stinks. It's disgusting, but you power through it and give him this motivational speech. His eyes constantly in and out of focus as they try to hone in on the word, almost trying to visually watch the words coming out of your mouth. And yeah, this is my fucking house. Ain't nobody taking this from me. You're right.
It's your fucking house.
This is
Floor
my
it.
fucking house.
Floor it.
I'm the champion of my domain.
You're the champion of your domain. You know what? Yeah, and I spin him, put both hands on his back, and I push him towards the droid.
He stumbles forward, reaching out, grabbing the droid, falling into the droid itself. It stumbles as well, regaining his composure. Whoa! All right.
I am watching intently at what he does while standing behind him. Like I push him forward, I maintain where I am, and I want to make sure what he's putting on the screen.
You watch as Vorst Tabrith, the crime lord of the underbelly of Cloud City, enters 1 5 0 0 0 0 1.
The one for fuck you. One just be fucking cuz. He puts 1.5 million credits in.
And he hits set.
The second that he does before he can turn around, Chav grifts into the crowd, never to be seen again.
He looks up from the droid directly over at Caltho. 2 fingers up this time. Fuck you, slug. This is my house, bitch. And he turns to go back to the bar, expecting to see his gold-skinned friend that he's been schmoozing up with. Nowhere to be found. Just where the fuck did he go? Yeah, fuck him. Why? Give me another one.
Rawl is also gone, and he left a very tall glass of whiskey in his place.
No, because if they kick him out before he can pay, that's bad.
Well, it's half water, half whiskey.
Okay, still.
You make your way. Where are you heading to from the Tap Cafe? You have about 20 minutes before the conclusion of the third round and the display of the public display of the Karuska gem. So you can make your way either to the gift shop that's currently still open and available.
That's shocking,
right? In pristine condition after your little blunder. There's the Reflections on Zim exhibition room, the Hollow Pix exhibition to the southwest, and
Chav
or
is
the Grand Hall.
If I can, Chav is leaving the event because I don't think he's necessary anymore. Because I don't think that Chav is going to be helping with the theft of the jewel or the encryption on the droid isn't happening here on site. That's happening somewhere else, right?
The bank,
Correct.
the bank droid, that's happening after the auction concludes.
Yeah, I don't think that Chav is going to be able to help with the actual theft of the gem here, and if he is, he's not going to look as flashy as this, so he would like to leave and change.
Okay. So, you don't want to make a Han Solo distraction? Okay.
Which Han Solo distraction?
As in being flamboyant as possible.
Well, that's fine.
We'll figure that part out because again, I don't think that Chav's going to be good on the inside here. But you guys,
it's fine because as you're making your way out of the Tap Cafe, that's when you bump into Mars Grayson. He was just standing outside talking with some guests. You get the all too familiar, like it's a quick expression, but an expression all too familiar to you. It's the same expression that you've gotten time and time again as any time you've interacted with anyone from the Empire. A level of disdain for your being in close proximity to them. Mars he couldn't help but just flash this expression, but it quickly fades, and he goes into this uh, pleasant pleasantry exchange. Uh, uh, Greetings, Chav Vista, the champion of the Cloud Car Grand Prix. I saw your skills on display this evening. Pleasure having you attend as a guest to our auction tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. Unfortunately, I was knocked out in the first round of your nice little shindig here, and I enjoyed the bar a little bit too much. And before I make a fool of myself, I'm going to return to my domicile and sleep this one off. All right.
Mm.
But
Or
again,
the
lovely party. May I shake your hand? Thank you very much for the invitation.
there's a level of apprehension before he finally reaches out.
I know there is.
Gently, almost as if like to minimize as much contact as possible, grasps your hand and shakes it briefly before retracting.
That
Yes.
works with this because number one, I've made him uncomfortable. Number two, it's a short goodbye as Chav is leaving.
Well, it's a shame that you're not sticking around for the display of the gem. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
And he pats the trophy and he goes, I got my prize.
Indeed. I'll see you around, Chav. Though.
Only if you can catch me.
You make your way out. Rawl, are you following?
No. Rawl is going to stick around for the proceedings to continue. In fact, he's going to go try and find Paspadura and see how he's faring with his own little mission, if you will.
I'm gonna need a hard stealth check from you, real quick.
Alrighty.
One failure, two threats. Oh
Well?
shit! Oh shit!
Well,
Being seen as the entourage of Chev Visto, Dove seemingly in the wind at the moment. You kind of you're at a position, a strange position where you want to remain behind and still observe the auction, but you were seen as the protector or the bodyguard of Chavisto, who is currently leaving the auction, and your remaining behind is not. But you manage to follow your brother's lead and blend into the crowd effortlessly to not draw suspicion as to why you remained behind. And you find your way over to where Dove is currently standing, just off, exchanging mild pleasantries with Treya Ordasa, just observing the artwork on display in the holopic gallery. You do see Paspadura off in a corner, secluded to himself, and still battling with his confliction of feelings. But oh, what are you doing? Oh dear.
Have I been able to see Zekrafol?
Zekra, that's right. Go ahead and give me a hard perception check. Actually, next to that, average.
Oh,
Now you guys start rolling out the triumphs.
okay.
Here we go.
God damn. All right.
Don't mind if I do.
You spot Zekra close to the display room, the auction room. She's currently engaged in conversation with one of the guests at the. Actually, she's in conversation with Mil McCure, but she seems distracted. And as you observe her with in conversation with Mil McCure, you spot her favoring a side, and with a slight lean to that side, and you realize that she's getting fed information through an earpiece
You don't
while
say.
still being in conversation with Mill. You get a sense that she's getting an active report of what's going on at the auction. Either it could be the attendees, or it could be a live feed of the
Would
bids.
with his physical reading awareness, could Oho attempt to sort of have a very casual sort of looking around the museum thing to see if he can spot anyone who seems as though maybe the person relying this information?
Hmm. You take a moment. You do a quick reconnaissance around the facility, the museum. There's no one that appears to be the provider of the information within the facility.
Hmm.
But she's being fed information all the same.
What about her entourage? Is she with him?
There's one other representative with her. She was only allowed to bring. She was only able to secure a guest pass for one.
Plus one. How's Mil McKeer looking in that conversation?
Mill is currently he's currently talking Zekra's ear off, basically, loudly too, as they are in close proximity of Shreya, and you can see his eyes fall on Shreya's location several times as this conversation is unfolding.
Of course.
And Zekra doesn't seem to be, from her body language, doesn't seem to be falling for this social encounter, but but her words say otherwise. She's putting on a show, just to keep up appearances.
Yeah.
Allowing this alien before her to believe that his charm is working on this woman. And as the conversation continues to draw on, Mill becomes more and more aware that she's either just leading him on, or that she's not all that interested at all, and she's just in autopilot for him. But that's the nature of the conversation that's going on right now.
Copy that. Do I see Eliza?
No. You look about. She's nowhere to be seen. You assume she probably disappeared after the second round of bids after the announcement of what the total was at. She couldn't stick around any longer than and risk exposure from Zekra or Caltho.
Gotcha.
Had somebody interacted with her prior, she probably would have stuck around a little bit longer just to maintain appearances, but being left alone to her own devices and seeing where the bid was at, she took the opportunity to disappear without drawing attention.
Is Eris with her father right now?
Currently, yes, they are still located by the just near the reception area, but still in the grand hall by the auction room, or in line of sight of the auction room.
Gotcha. Everybody or the people working within this service in this place, they're all droids, or do we have any human or like humanoid?
The security staff by the auction room are humanoid, as well as the physical or the perimeter security is humanoid, or human, I should say, because it's Morris Grayson's security staff. And he does have a preference of who keeps his security. However, the staff of the facility itself, primarily droids. The bar, or the Tap Cafe is a droid. The gift shop is ran by a droid. And
I was basically wondering if there would be anyone who would have a pass for that door
in the back.
in the back, other than like the droids having one inside.
Right. Only the employees would, and that's all droid staff. The security staff all work for Grayson. They don't have the same security clearance as the employees do. They actually, that's a lie. They would have demanded access to all points of the facility. So, yeah, some of the security staff would have security clearance, but you'd have to do some research into who would be that person. But the conclusion of the third round comes as Morris steps out. Morris, not believing the words that he's about to let loose from his lips. Ladies and gentlemen, the auction took a turn for the unbelievable. The highest bid at the conclusion of round 3 is 1.5 million credits. I'm sure that puts puts a strain on a lot of people's intent to continue the auction, but the auction will continue all the same. At this time, all attendees of the auction are welcome to enter the auction room at this time and observe the beauty that is the Crucible gem that you are currently bidding for at this time. And as he says that, the crowd begins to calmly but quickly make their way towards the auction room, along with Dove, Rawl, Oho. You all enter into this room where at the center of it stands this massive 3 foot tall by 2 feet wide gem stands hovering at the center of the room. The crystal itself, a dark orange with a vibrant yellow tendrils throughout the core of the crystal, radiates this glow. In Rawl and Oho, you're drawn to this crystal. As the closer you get to it, it almost calls to you. There's some level of connection that it yearns for.
Is it just a base force feeling, or is it like leaning towards the light side or the dark side?
Something is pulling you to it. You don't know. All you know in the moment it's looking for a conduit. Something to channel its power through. A connection of sorts. The jewel itself, impressive in its own right, bigger than some of the attendees here at the event itself. You can't help but stand mouths agape from just the sheer impressiveness of this jewel. Its beauty is not something that's commonly seen, and the fact that it calls to you, it is kind of bewildering. Why do I feel the need to be so close to this gem? What can I do with something of this nature in my possession? All that and more has yet to be diced. Check us out next week as we continue the adventure of Edge of the Empire, Jewel of Yavin. The heist is at hand. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Ran a little bit past the 4-hour mark. I apologize. We had a lot of back and forth that we had to get through, but this was
It's okay. I don't need sleep. I need credits.
The auction has reached a pinnacle of 1.5 million credits. Where that's how this rest of this heist is going to go, it's to be diced. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great night. We'll see you next week, or tomorrow, I should say. Good night.